Man, let's look at that sunset, bro. Yeah, look at that sunset. It be little peaceful shit like this, man. I forgot to put my phone on Do Not Disturb, man. I forgot to do it again. Don't worry about it, though. We gonna rock out. Hey, I've been summoned. Yeah, I've been summoned, y'all. God damn it. I've been summoned, y'all. KB, what you talking about? I'm gonna tell y'all, man. As my people come up in here. Hey, look, we up here in Ohio, and this shit feeling nice and cool right now. Well, I just got an email saying my credit score went up. You know what I mean? Little shit like that make us happy. Little email just came across my screen just now. But on the check-in, hey, look, man. I know I've been MIA to my people that been trying to figure out where the hell I'm at. Y'all know I'm out here running the road, bro. You know, y'all know I'm out here running the road. That ain't never changed. I'm still here doing the damn thing. You know what I'm saying? But I've been summoned, so I had to come to the front of the congregation. I had to come to the front. Your boy been summoned. I'm tapping with my people, though. Yo, I'm gonna flip the camera in a minute, dog. Don't worry about all that, though. You know what I'm saying? Just look at the sunset. I'm over here looking at the sunset, thinking like, damn, bro, I ain't tapping with my folks in a minute. You know what I'm saying? I ain't tapping with my folks in a minute. Yo, we know there's a lot of shit to go on. A lot of shit been going on. There's a lot of shit to talk about. This world is going mad. You know what I mean? People in their feelings about shit that should be like that. People in their feelings about shit that they should be praising. You know what I'm saying? And we in a crazy time, bro. Yeah, we in a crazy time. People want to complain about shit that they should be championing and throwing their hands up for. Cause you know what the thing is? Everybody be in their feelings. You know what I'm saying? Get out your feelings and put on your logical thinking cap. Put on your logical thinking cap, bro. I'm trying to tell you something. Until you put that hat on, you ain't gonna understand. You're gonna stay in your feelings. And people that's not in their feelings, you know what's gonna happen? Or we gonna continue to prevail. Cause you gotta think logically, bro. You gotta think logically in today's time. I was talking to an old head about 3 days ago. You know, obviously there's generational differences between us. You know, she's 78 or something like that. So clearly generations difference. But one thing we agreed on, that sometimes change is uncomfortable. Now if you keep doing the same shit year after year and you think you're gonna get different results, you know what the definition of that is. You playing yourself. Don't be goofy. You know what I'm saying? You're on the check-in. Pacavelli, what's going on, yo? What's going on, fool? Isaiah KJ, I ain't never see that name in here. What's going on, though? Kevin Scales on the check-in. What's going on, man? Yeah, I know. I gotta do better, bro. I gotta do better on my lives. Yo, sometimes see, here's the thing, though. All right, let me give you a rundown about KB, bro. I ain't gonna hold you. This is just real spill. Since y'all ain't here early, y'all only gonna hear this, and those who come here late, they ain't gonna hear it. Don't worry about it. I know most of y'all probably don't realize this or probably wouldn't even believe this shit. But your boy is 100% introvert, bro. I don't like people like that, man. You know what I'm saying? I don't like people like that. And I'm totally content with going my days and not speaking to another human being, bro. I ain't gonna hold you. So, why, if someone ever asks me, yo, KB, yo, you know what I'm saying? Yo, why you ain't doing YouTube on a regular and, you know what I'm saying, your numbers ain't going up and, you know what I'm saying, you just make money off of sitting there talking. It's for that simple reason right there. I don't like people, bro. I'm just being real with you. Yeah, I rock with y'all, because y'all was tapping with your boy. Y'all want good for your boy and all that, but on a daily basis, I don't like humans, bro. I'm not even capping, bro. I be doing my best to keep it together, you know, because I do know that people come in and tap in and pick up a little juice here and there and do what they do with it. But for the most part, if I could go through the days of being uncommunicated with, I'll do that. I ain't gonna hold you, bro. Something wrong with me. I've been like that since I was 5, though. You know what I'm saying? I've been like that since I was 5, so it ain't just, oh, I got a couple dollars now and I could be like that. Nah. I've been like that before I knew what some money was. You know what I'm saying? It's just in me. Pause. So that's what it be, bro. That's just what it be. It ain't got nothing to do about nothing. Now your boy just don't show up when he doing good. Now your boy don't disappear when he doing bad. That ain't got nothing to do with it. It's for the simple fact I just be out here running the road, bro. I'm trying to tell you. Everything going good, man. You know what I'm saying? Everything with no cap was going on, fool. Diamond Roses, what's going on? But I'm about to get back on my shit though. The numbers still do what they do, man. Yo, listen, I appreciate y'all for tapping in, man. Even though I be inconsistent as a mug, bro, but my people still come through. H1, what's going on, fool? DC truck was shaking. Yeah, there's a lot of shit been going on in the news, bro. You already know. You know the Diddy shit coming to an end. Like I said, they can't get your boy on the Rico or the Frico. They can't get him on the Frico, so they gonna get him on something else. They gonna get him on something else, but what they gonna get him on is only gonna warrant him like 5 years or something like that, right? He only gonna get sentenced to 5 years, time served, back to doing the unmentionables. You know what I'm saying? That's all it is. It's over with. I thought the shit's gonna be drug out all summer long, but nah, man, it's over with. They gonna get that man 5 years slap on the wrist, and he gonna go back to putting other men bodily fluids on his body. That's some sick shit, bro. Oh shit. Hey, listen, I don't want that much money. Yeah. If that's the type of shit you need to get a boner, I don't want that much money. I'm not interested in that much money. I'm cool with my little dollars I got, because I'll be damned if that's what you got to do to get turned on. My man created real life in-person porno and was yanking his tanker in the corner. That's crazy, bro. Think about that. You got so much money that you can't just type on Pornhub. You can't type in Pornhub. Hell nah. You gotta say, nah, we gonna bring the porno to the room. Yeah, we gonna bring it in real life. That's different. Yeah, that's different, dog. I don't need it. Corey Otio, what's going on, fool? You got the money bag sign there. Hey, you getting to the money? You getting to the money out here in this market? Slowly but surely, be creeping up. A lot of the shit that your boy was talking about is coming to fruition. You know what I'm saying? A lot of that shit's come to fruition. I know I ain't been popping my collar or bragging about me seeing the future and telling you what it is, but a lot of the shit I've been saying is turning out into play. Just be patient, y'all. Just be patient. And somebody asked me, like, yo, you feel sorry for the people that's getting sent away? Yeah, you feel sorry for the innocent ones, but for those that's out here doing the wild shit, nah, man, get you going. You know what I mean? Get you going. It is what it is. Get you going one way or another. But when I be seeing videos of like the aunties and the moms and all that, you know, them little short Hispanic ladies that be serving the ices and all that. Come on, man. Come on, bro. You know what I'm saying? It get to the point where you got to have a little empathy. You know what I'm saying? Have a little heart about certain shit. You know this lady ain't doing nothing. I mean, I'm gonna be real. This gonna be a sexist comment, but I don't care. This is what they need to do. Get all the men out of here. Leave all the women alone, unless they're doing crimes. You feel what I'm saying? Leave all the women alone and get all the dudes out of here. Yo, KB, that's messed up. It is what it is. That's life. That's what I'm saying. Get all of the men gone that's out here doing all the crimes, and leave the women alone to sell their little 50-cent ices and all that, and the empanadas. You feel me? Yeah, I like the little empanada from the Mexican's truck, me. And they out here sending them people out of here to a country they ain't never been in, all that. It's a little cold. But 47 said he gonna do what he gonna do. He said what he was gonna do, and one thing for damn sure, he gonna stand on what he said. Hey, be quiet. Hey, that's Deuce in the background if I heard him. Yeah, that's Deuce in the background. We get him together. He ain't camera ready yet, but we getting him together. Got my rig doing my, hold on. Corey said I got my own rig doing my... Hey, shout out to Corey, bro. Shout out to Corey, bro. A man said he got his own rig. Got his own rig out here in 2025. Salute to you. You know what I'm saying? Salute to you, because you know it's only going to go up. It's only going to go... Yo, this the perfect time. If you don't know no better, you better figure it out. Because when winter time come in, when winter time come out and the holiday time coming around, just know that I believe shit gonna spike. KB don't know nothing though. You know what I'm saying? KB don't know nothing. But I believe the shit gonna spike and everybody gonna be getting to the money that's been holding it down and staying down 10 toes. You dig what I'm saying? If you've been a little flimsy back and forth, you don't know what you want to do because shit ain't been working out for you, you gonna miss out on the gold rush. Yeah. We've been on track, we've been on full, we've been on track. Keeping it together. Any owner up in the chat? Yeah, we all own up in the chat. Nah, we ain't all, but most of us. What's good? What you saying? Are there rates worth buying a truck? Yeah, bro. Go, who that? Red Pill Fitness. Go buy your truck, bro. Go buy your truck. But if your money funny, don't do it. Buy your truck and get ready for the gold rush. It's gonna happen. The gold rush is gonna happen. $2 and up on the regular, you're gonna be seeing, cause you know right now we penny pinching. You seeing lows of $1.75. Like this load I'm on right now, $1.91. That shit gonna be $2. Nah, $1.91. They kept that 9 cents for themselves. But we dropping off in the morning at the DC, then we keeping it shaking. I got this crazy load this next load I'm on is kind of crazy. That shit got like 6 stops. Was paying 3 bands. It's only going 800 miles. So yeah, we had to take that. Like 325 a mile, but like 6 stops. Yeah, shit gonna take me about 5 days to do all that. It ain't going too far, and it takes me back to the crib though. So you know we like to go back to the crib. Let's turn the camera around. Oh, hold on, all my people in here yet. Now let's wait till my people get up in here. We gonna flip the shit around, bro. You know I'm maxing and relaxing, bro. Maxing and relaxing. Big Rick said ice in South Charlotte on the low, getting them. Yo, I see. Yo, who said that? Big Rick. I seen that shit, and I wanted to call my mechanic, like, yo, y'all good, bro? Cause you know none of them speak English like that. So that's wild though. I'm gonna be heartbroken if they go ahead and snatch up my mechanic, bro. Because they out there. This is what I seen them doing out there in Charlotte. They doing road checks. You see what I'm saying? They doing road checks. So if you driving down the interstate, you coming to a slowdown, you know, you might have thought it was an accident or some shit. Nah. It's just ICE agents, ski mask up. All you see is the blue eyes. Some of them got shades on, looking like straight criminals. That's all you seeing. Just imagine that, bro. You driving, you mind your business, you're a hard-working man, and you run into a roadblock, and it's ICE, and you don't speak no habla English. No habla English, and now you on a plane back to your country, and you ain't been in 25 years. That's messed up. But life, such is life, though. You know what I mean? You can have empathy, but understand that things need to be done. That's all it is. But shout out to everybody that got to get real low, because ICE is going crazy. Shout out to everybody that got to get low. You know what I mean? If you got to get low, get low. The month of June was great in trucking. Sammy Mack said the month of June was great. Was it great for everybody else? Let me think about it. Was it great for me? Now, I've been chilling a lot in June. I ain't going to lie. So it wasn't great for me like that. This boy been in the crib, bro. Because I know it was going to shake up. So I ain't been going too crazy. But after June, because y'all know June 21st is when they put that they supposed to put that what they call it, PSL, language proficiency foolishness into play. So I believe July is gonna be the month where it's shaking. I believe July, all of July, y'all watch your numbers, pay attention to your numbers in July, because I believe July, that's where a lot of people are gonna be like, all right, cool, I like what's going on. Taking away the fathers though, KB, taking away the fathers though, yeah, I understand where you're coming from, bro. But you take away the moms and leave the kids, what you gonna do? You know what I'm saying? You can't say everybody, what you gonna do? What you gonna do, bro? You know what I'm saying? Everybody can't go. That's been the same since forever, bro. And once you understand that everybody can't go, you accept what it is a little easier. What you gonna do? Keep the moms and keep the dads and let the moms go? What you gonna do? It's a tough situation either way you look at it, bro. I ain't gonna hold you. Long way Fargo. What's going on? Money bag was shaking. So I'm noticing less trucks on the road. I ain't noticed that just yet. I ain't really noticed no change, really. I ain't gonna hold you. I ain't really noticed no change. I ain't see less turbines driving up and down the road. I still see flip-flops everywhere. I still see all the my man got the Cascadia with the straight pipe. You heard that? That truck that just went by had the straight pipe on that shit. Cascadia with the straight pipe. But yeah, I ain't been seeing much of a difference though. Not just yet. But I do believe, like I said, I believe July is gonna be on an uptick. I believe that. I ran the number with this company. I'm thinking about putting a truck on with them. But just like fees, cargo, play if the trip. Yeah, man, you gotta pay all them fees on your own out, bro. But your best bet is to go to a company where them fees are a little cheaper. But if you go into certain companies, you gotta pay that shit all out of pocket and all up front. That ain't no good. Nah, this nigga gotta be kidding me, bro. This nigga gotta be kidding me, bro. Bro, look, this is shit I'm talking about, bro. Nah, I gotta show y'all this one. I'm in a parking lot by myself, bro. No trucks. And this dude pulled right next to me. Yeah, y'all think I'm bullshit? All right, watch this. You can't make this type of shit up. And if he line up his window with me, he getting on the camera. Yo, come on, bro. God damn. Yo, nah. Let me show y'all what I'm talking about. Let me show y'all what I'm talking about. Yo, this is shit I don't like, bro. This is shit I don't like. Out of all the spots, this dude right next to me. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. Look at this shit, bro. Look at this shit. He pulled right next to me. Come on, man. You can't make this shit up, bro. You can't make this shit up, dog. That's the shit I don't understand. I should let my dog out on his ass. He gonna pull up right next to me and line up his window right next to my window. Come on, man. Come on, bro. Yo, KB, it ain't that serious. You right, but that shit pissed me off, bro. God damn, dog. Yo, if y'all one of them truck drivers, bro, don't be like that nigga, man. Don't be like this dude to the left of me. You got 30 spots. You pulled right out, and look, and I pulled up to the end. You know what I'm saying? I'm the only truck on the end. That shit just blew me. I ain't gonna hold you. Pause. That shit just. Come on, man. Come on, bro. And for those of y'all that don't drive a truck, you probably wouldn't understand how much that shit, like, and he got his truck idling. I know y'all can hear that. If you don't drive no truck, you won't understand the level of, that shit is damn near disrespectful, bro. I ain't gonna hold, that shit is like damn near borderline disrespectful. You got all these spots, and you ain't even leave like a space in between us. Yeah, that's truck driver etiquette 101. Truck driver etiquette 101, bro. You can't make this shit up. Corey OTR said he feels safe. Yo, I don't know, bro. I don't know, man. I don't even know what I was talking about, bro. Let me gather my thoughts, bro. Listen. Yo, hold up. I'm about to move. Hold on. I'm about to move. I'm about to move, bro. I'm about to move. I'm about to move, bro. I ain't even gonna lie. Now give me a second, bro. Let me crank up. Now give me a second. I gotta move, bro. And maybe when I move, he get the understanding that what he did was top tier gayness. I gotta move, bro. I gotta move. I ain't gonna lie. Can't make this shit up. And I'm glad y'all was able to see. I was glad y'all was able to see the type of shit that goes on out here in real time. Why would you pull right next to me, bro? Come on. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. All these parking spots, and he pulled right next to me. God damn. I'm creeping slow, cause I ain't trying to start my clock, bro. And I'm about to park this way too. Word. I'm gonna park this way. Nah, it might be hard for me to get out if it get crowded later. Let me swing around. Yeah, yo, bro. My man done killed my vibe off of that shit, bro. I always like to park on the edge. I don't like to be in between two men, bro. I don't like to be close to no men. I don't like to be in between, sandwiched up. Especially when you got all these spots. Crazy, dog. Let me get it together real quick. somebody gotta teach him trucker etiquette. And to be honest, he looked like I blood no English too. That's how he really looked. Oh, you probably see me moving and you like, yeah, nigga, you should know what's up. The hell you started driving? You know what I'm saying? When did you start driving for you to not to understand that's how it go? Come on, bro. Alright, we back though. We back. We gonna get off of that. Where we at though? He on that Diddy type of time court. They do that at Walmart lot. Yo, who said that? Oasis 3. I can't say all the other shit. But you ain't never lied. One time I parked at this Walmart and I know I wasn't supposed to be at that Walmart. But here's the thing. I found me a little cut. And then one dude at my company decided to come park right next to me. It only took us 15 minutes for the dude to come out the store at the Walmart. I was like, oh yeah, I can't park it. And I've been parked there for like 4 or 5 hours and he came out here and made my shit hot. I don't like that. That shit's inconsiderate, bro. Like, have some little consideration. Just a little bit. H1 said he the type to stand at the store next to you. Yeah. Yeah, that's a fact. It was crazy, bro. Long way Fargo said, you like me. Yo, all of us cut from a certain cloth, man. We just, nobody want to be next to no men if you don't have to be next to no men. That's what it boils down to. If I don't have to be next to you, I don't want to be next to you. Now, if I'm forced to be next to you, then it is what it is. But for you to choose to come next to the only truck out of all the trucks in here, that's a problem. That's a problem, bro. And I don't know how you don't see that. The company I'm thinking about putting on truck is TRC Freight out of Chattanooga. TRC Freight. Ain't that that shit that bonehead truckers be sponsoring or and all that other shit? That might do you good over there. You go over there, let me know how that go for you, bro. Big Truck Rick says, but then he would look at you crazy. Yo, and to be honest, it made 0 sense for me to turn up on him because he probably have no idea what he did wrong. He have 0 clue on what he did wrong. You know what I'm saying? And that's a problem. Maybe I should, learn him something for the day. Like, bro, when you got all these parking spots, you don't pull next. Maybe I should have did that to him. Maybe if me and him was from the same hue, maybe I would have gave him that game. But like I said, he looked like no habla no English. So he ain't trying to hit none of that shit. Sammy Mack said, watch him, he could be a few thief. Yeah, that's a quick way to end up to Jesus. Yeah, that's a quick way to end up there. And we in a parking lot with no activity of nothing going on. Yeah, that's a quick way to get sent out of here. He don't want that. But I hope he don't want that. Dave said, had a reefer truck do that to me before. And no consideration. No consideration, bro. That's when you gotta knock on the dude's window and be like, yo, what's up, man? And he gonna look at you crazy. Look, see old buddy leaving. He just came here for a quick stop. Probably came to, a little whatever he need to do. Now he gone. He looked like he there for the night. And he got a reefer too. I didn't even realize he had a reefer on his shit. Oh, man. Was he a chancleta? I don't know if you mean chancleta. I don't know what he had on his feet. He didn't get out of his truck. That's what you said. Them truckers be lonely. Years ago when I first started driving, I was brushing my teeth in the pilot bathroom. A dude was like, brushing your teeth, huh? Yo, them shits be annoying to the highest degree when they try to bring up the obvious, you know what I'm saying, just to start a conversation. I understand that you be out here, you be away from home and all that, you ain't got nobody to talk to. And if you one of those people that need somebody to talk to, yeah, you definitely gonna start a conversation with nobody. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna start a conversation with absolutely no one. You know what I'm saying? No, I can't be that guy, bro. I'm sorry, I just can't be that guy. I probably go crazy before I make myself one of those type of people, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I probably lose my marbles before I be out here just creating conversation with random people walking through. You got your meat in your hand. You talk about, oh, hey, so you taking a piss, huh? Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy, bro. But I ain't gonna lie though. One time, see, I gotta cut that shit out because one time I was in the elevator in my crib, right? I was in the elevator and all that, and listen, I be in my own world. Yeah, I think I be bullshitting, but I'm in the elevator. You know what I'm saying? Hat on, shades on, you dig? And I'm talking about, I don't know what I was thinking about, but it might have been some money. And I'm talking about shorty walked up in the elevator. I ain't realized she was so fine until the doors closed. Look, that's how much I be in my own world, bro. The doors closed, then I finally looked up, and I was like, God damn, bro. Yeah, you tweaking. You tweaking. But that's just how I be, bro. I be thinking about what I be thinking about, man. I don't really be paying attention, but I stay on point, though, but I don't be looking for nothing, dog. Be lonely, you be alright. This message helpful review, what they talking about? Oh, yeah, certain words that we can't use on here. Who that? Red pill fitness? Yeah, certain words they ain't gonna allow you to. I'm gonna allow that message come through though, cause you ain't say nothing crazy. Just certain words that they sensitive on with YouTube. Oh yeah, your H1. Oh, I'm turning the camera around. We back, man. I'm show y'all the hat. People be asking me. People be thinking I be bullshitting, but I got the hat to prove it. Yeah, look at the hat. You know what I'm saying? Oh look. If you need to ask your question, just know they're gonna answer to it. Ask me for. Do you think I give a damn? Yo, what's going on, my people? Hey, look. I was waiting for a certain amount of people to come up in here. Now we can get on with the live. But if y'all just got up in here, let me just say this, all right? Trucking etiquette is very important, all right? When you got a parking lot that is empty, it's just you in there. What you don't want to do. Oh, look, I think you was right. Hold up, let me show y'all what's going on. Because old buddy pulled up next to me, and somebody said he might be some few thieves. Look what's going on. See a car pulled up over there right now. I don't know. That's where I was just parked at. I don't know. Could that be his old lady pulling up to pick him up, or some extra activities going on? I don't know. But we will keep our eye on it to see what's going on. A car pulled up. Not even 10 minutes later after he pulled up. So we gonna keep our eye on that. But yeah, man, just be mindful of who you parking next to, bro. Give a man some breathing room, bro. God dang, give a nigga some breathing room, bro. Don't pull up right next to me, man. You got 30 spots, bro. Don't be like that, man. Don't be like one of those. Yo, but H1 about that Damian Lillard shit. But if this shows you that you should, if that don't show you that you should be all about yourself, I don't know whatever show you that's why you need to be. My man, look, think about Damian Lillard's last 2 seasons, right? My man got traded from Portland. Nobody want to be in Portland anyway, so I get that. But all his family out there, right? That's where he been since he got in the NBA. So he went through a divorce, right? And there's one thing when you're going through a divorce when you live in the same city, but you're going through a divorce and then you got sent away to a whole another city, right? So not only with the divorce going on, now you have less time around your children. So now you in a whole other city, Milwaukee, that nobody care about going to. And you ain't, you're not tight with your ex-wife no more. So the chemistry of you being around the family and the kids and all that ain't gonna be the same. So you're dealing with that mentally. And then you get on the court to try to be, your sanctuary and all that, but you can't ball because you got all that shit on your mind. All right, cool. And then you finally get in your rhythm, then you pop your Achilles. Yeah, all right, cool. So now you gonna recover. All right, cool. We gonna take a year off and get my shit together. And then you wake up to a fact that you've been waived. Alright, I know it's wrong because you ain't gonna be able to help us out, you know what I mean? We trying to win the championship, whatever, cool. But here's the problem though. They ain't won in that situation. He gonna get all his money, you know what I'm saying? He gonna get every last dime for the next 5 years, and he about to go sign with a team. If I have to guess what team he gonna sign with, I'm gonna say Miami. I don't want him to go to Miami though, but I think he gonna go to Miami. Miami ain't got no point guard like that. Tyler Hero ain't the answer. He ain't the answer. And they drafted some new rookie. I don't know where he came from or what he do. I don't know what he do. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, they did that boy dirty. Yo, no honor amongst thieves. If it ain't about you, you need to find a way to make it all about you. Make that shit centric around yourself because people only gonna look out for self. That's what that told me. I'm like, you waived the man? You couldn't just let the man be a part of the roster? Even though, like I said, I feel like they helping him out because he gonna be able to double his money. Think about it. He gonna be able to double his money. But that's still cold. It's a cold game, bro. And somebody, I'm trying to figure out like, you got Damian Lillard, Achilles pop. Oh, let me turn this shit off. I don't know if y'all can hear. Cause I don't really need to be idle like that. It's kind of cool. Yeah, we don't gotta be idle. Yo, so we got Damian Lillard, Achilles pop. We got Jason Tatum, Achilles pop. We got the Holiday man, Achilles pop. And Kyrie had the knee, right? So we got 4 injuries, major injuries, and we try to figure out what them shits have in common. A couple people brought up like 3 of the people that got their Achilles pop all wore the number 0. I don't know if that got anything to do with it. But what I do know that all of them have in common, they all wearing them low tops or the mid tops. You dig what I'm saying? Back in the days, if you ain't high tops, you wasn't on the basketball court. So I believe that's what it's all about these days. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what it is about them low top shit, so why you even want to wear those? But when I was balling out, you come on the court with low tops, we gonna send you to the hospital. Yeah, we go. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we gonna send you to the hospital. I don't know what they do now. I don't know what they doing now with the low tops. Maybe they extra taped up. You know what I mean? I don't know. But it ain't a good look that everybody having the same injury. That shit is scary. And they all had different shoe brands. You have Nike, you have Jordan, you got Puma, and then you got what? That shit that Kyrie with. Kite, you know, Anti, or whatever that shit called. So it's all, so you can't really blame the shoes brand, but you could blame the shoe type. Stop wearing them low tops, bro. Like, yo, take it back to the old school. Cause look, think about this. Somebody else said this shit too. Back in the days, ain't nobody was going through those type of injuries like that. Then I was thinking about, okay, maybe so because they wasn't balling like how they balling now. You know what I'm saying? It's a different type of skill level now. So maybe that plays a part too. You got different moves and all kind of shit that you doing different. You ain't doing that like I was back in the days. So maybe that got something to do with it. But yo, I just feel bad for them dudes. You pop your Achilles, it's tough business. You know what I'm saying? Tough business. You're gonna go sit down for a little minute. G80 Sean on the check in Chicago on the check. Shout out to Chi-Town. You know what I'm saying? I ain't too far from there. Ain't going there though. Drayson Jones Green. What up, sir? What's going on? Shaking. Kid Ace. So Kid Ace said, what up, bro? Yo, get your ass down, bro. Oh yeah, look, that's Deuce in the building. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's Deuce in the building. Check out, bro. Check out. I only care about one dog type. You know what I'm saying? That's my second dog. Same dog type. But look, first dog I had was a girl dog. She ain't flip the bill. You know what I'm saying? Too much ass shaking for everybody. I ain't like that. The minute you go outside, she shake her ass for everybody. The minute he go outside, he ready to bite everybody. Yeah, he gonna flip the bill. You know what I'm saying? We don't, yo, what the hell? Yo, watch out, bro. We don't want no friendly ass dog that shake the ass for everybody. We need, yo, stop that. Before I put you outside. We conducting business right now. You gotta chill out. You know what I mean? Yeah, but he holding it down. He do what he's supposed to do. What was that? Kid, they said, what up, bro? Yo, we here, bro. You know, we here. You know what I'm saying? I have to bring the hat out for certain people that think I care about certain shit. I guess you could say, look, I wouldn't want to say that your boy is cold-hearted, nothing like that. I ain't gonna say I'm cold-hearted. But I just don't be giving a damn, bro. I really don't be giving a damn about a lot of shit. KB, what you give a damn about? A lot of shit. You name it. You know what I'm saying? If it ain't putting no money in my pocket, if it's not elevating the thought process that I have going on, if it ain't, you know, I'm not seeing somebody else winning, if it ain't that, I don't really care about what's going on, man. I really don't care. And to be honest, the most thing that I probably don't care about is someone's feelings. Yeah, I don't care about your feelings, bro. It's too much. You can't be your emotions in 2025 and beyond. If you in your emotions in 25 and beyond, you behind the 8 ball and you losing. All right? You can't be your emotions. If we ain't thinking logically, we ain't got nothing to talk about. Come on now. Come on. If we ain't thinking logically, we ain't got nothing to talk about. You feel what I'm saying? All that emotion talk and all that emotion feelings and all that, how you feel, nobody care. I'm trying to tell you, nobody care. You can tell nobody care when you go outside and you see people standing on the side of the road with a sign they ain't getting $1 for the past 8 hours. Nobody care. Nobody care. So the minute you get out your emotions and start getting to your logical thinking on a daily basis, and you driving the road 24 hours a day, I know because y'all be doing that shit, right? 24 hours a day, you know what I'm saying, 88 hours a week, just running up the road, and you lonely. Listen, get in your bag, get in your mind, and notice that. Stop worrying about who don't care about you, bro. I'm trying to tell you, you would do wonders. You do wonders. You sitting there wondering about who care and trying to figure out what you got, who got what going on, and nobody tapping with you. Nobody care. That's why. Nobody care. So you got to do the better half, or you got to meet them where they at, and don't care too. Just don't care. But I know it's hard for certain people. I understand. I don't give a damn, bro. And I don't think people don't be believing me when I say that shit. I really don't. You know what I'm saying? Because I ain't out here harming nobody. Dig what I'm saying? I just be, oh, word, that's how you feel? Won't never hear from me again. Cut off game ugly. Oh, word, that's how you feel? You'll never hear from me again. That's what we doing in 2025, man. Come on, too much other shit to be doing, bro. Too much other shit to be doing. We halfway through the year. Think about that. We halfway through the year already. What have we accomplished? Halfway through the year, bro. What have we accomplished, man? Because before you know, we're in 2026 going through the same shit. I ain't into that. You know what I'm saying? I ain't into that. What are the kicks of the day, Sammy Mac? I know I ain't do a kicks of the day in a minute. Hold up, let me get a kicks of the day. I gotta tuck my kicks of the day away because old buddy like to chew on my laces. You know what I'm saying? So I gotta tuck them away. Kicks of the day. We ain't got nothing too crazy. Kicks of the day. You know what I'm saying? We went back in the back. Pull out the 12s. You know what I'm saying? We went to go get the 12s. You know what I'm saying? Look, I don't really like the 12s for the simple fact that this shit right here get a little crunched up. You know what I'm saying? They get a little crunched up. I don't like that, so I'll never buy no 12. And these ain't the new ones that just came out. These are the first ones that came out. These ain't the new ones. Yo, leave that shit alone, bro. These are the first edition that came out years and years ago, and they still look together a little bit. You know what I mean? That kicks of the day. Though we keep a pair on, bro. Don't act like that. We keep a pair on. But yeah, the 12s, they probably my least favorite. I heard Jeff Teague was talking about that. He said those are the ugliest Jordans ever. He lied. I was looking at the list of Jordans, like, I stopped buying Jordans at 20. If y'all go ahead and look at all of the number Jordans and all of the lists and all that, I stopped wearing them at 20. 20 was the last pair I remember buying. Y'all know they coming out with the 40s, which look crazy. The 40s look crazy. I don't know who. See what I'm saying? See, you hear that? Yeah, he bought that life. He looked out the window and seen activity. He don't waste no time. Yeah, keep an eye on what's going on over there. That's your job. You know what I'm saying? Keep your eye on what's going on over there. The old buddy won't pull up right next to me. Yeah. I'm gonna let him out on him. Keep playing. What else? Yeah, 20s was the last pair I bought of like the non-retros. You dig what I'm saying? And I ain't gonna lie, 20s was slept on. I need to go back and look at the 20s. 20s was slept on. There was a few other ones I was slept on for sure. 20s, and then it might have been like one more of them older numbers that I was kind of slept on too. But past 20, straight trash. Anything past 20, straight Mexican Jordans. No offense. You know what I'm saying? No offense. Y'all know, if y'all put that in Google, it will pop up. So I didn't make it up. You know what I'm saying? That's just the term that people use when you talk about the J's that nobody really wear. You dig what I'm saying? They call them Mexican Jordans. I ain't make it up. You know what I'm saying? Google it if you don't believe me. That shit pops up. All the J's that you and I ain't wearing. You can't, it don't matter how much swag you got. You can't make them shits look swagged out. You can't. All right? It doesn't matter what you put on, because they're going to look like them MJs. Not Michael Jordans, Mexican Jordans. You think what I'm saying? They're going to look like them MJs. And ain't nothing you can do about it. You don't matter if you had Gucci, Louis, Fendi, Amir, all that shit, purple bottoms, whatever you call them shits. You can't do nothing about them. You think? Because they look crazy. So we stay with the retros. I see why they did it. It's Giannis really the PG, but see, I think Giannis gonna leave after that one. Ain't no loyalty, man. Giannis being too loyal to them because they drafted him and all that. But he need to come to the Knicks. Yeah, KB, you just saying that because you're a Knicks fan. Now, let me tell you why I'm saying that. It ain't only because I'm a Knicks fan. Giannis need to come to the Knicks for 2 reasons. One, there's no other place you will win at right now and be crowned bigger than what he would be if he won in New York. There's no other place. All right, let's get that started. That's one. And two, if he want to go off of the what you call it, staying loyal, want to be on that loyal tip, he got to come to New York because if y'all don't know, New York drafted his brother. Yeah, Thanathis, right? They drafted him. So, you know what I'm saying? You should go pay back New York. That's a New York fan talking. All right, come pay back New York. Come say you want to come to the Knicks, and what we gonna do? We gonna get OG out of here, get him gone. Cat Williams, not Cat Williams. Cat, call that in town, get him gone. You can take him, and maybe like one more. You know, they take one more, and Giannis come through. Throw a couple dollars. You know what I mean, some draft picks for way down the line, cause we ain't got no draft picks. That's what we need to do. If he want to do something, that's what he should do. You know what I mean, bring it to the Mecca. Your KB, do you ever feel like you're a slave to your own success? Like you have to keep hustling, grinding nonstop to keep the momentum going? No, that's a good question, bro. But here's the thing. If you're not a slave to your own success, would you rather be a slave to your own failures? You see what I'm saying? So if you're going to be a slave to anything, why not be a slave to winning? I'm a slave to winning. Yeah, if you want to use the term slave, which they probably don't like on here anyway, but that's what I would say. Why not be that? You don't want to be a slave to losing, bro. You dig? Whatever you do, you keep losing. You can never win. So I look at it like that. But if I'm looking at it any other different way, I'll say like, why would I wouldn't be doing something that I don't want to do. You dig what I'm saying? So if you're in position to switch up what you got going on, you can switch it up. I know a lot of people do be a slave to what they're doing because they don't have nothing else to do or they can't do anything else. You dig? When you have options to do other things, it's not really a slave, it's an option. You're making a choice. But yeah, I say be a slave to success, man. Ain't nothing wrong with it. Because you could be a slave to losing. And some people can't get out their own way, bro. Real talk. Some people can't get out their own way to the point where they try and blame it on the voodoo lady. Yeah, they trying to holler at the voodoo lady and say somebody got some spells on me, but they keep losing. Every time they touch money, it goes right out their hand. I think he wants some water. Give him some water. And he done drank all my water. You know what I'm saying? Get the Gatorade water. Hey, bro. I drank all my water, dog. Hold up. Take that with you. Alright? And here's the thing. He can't drink until I say the magic word. You dig what I'm saying? Okay. Good job. You know what I'm saying? Magic word. Yeah, but yeah, be a slave to winning, bro. If that answers your question, I think that might answer your question. Hold up. Message being, yo, we ain't got no moderators in here. Yo, H1, clear these messages out, bro. Nigga could have been lit with Glorilla, but played. Who you talking about? I miss who you talking about. Nigga ain't a Super Bowl star. He don't carry like a superstar. Who you talking about? Oh, you talking about? Must be talking about Lillard. Lillard ain't a superstar no more. I'll say that. He ain't a superstar no more. When he was out here sending people home, sending OKC home and all that shit, that's why he was a superstar. But he ain't a superstar no more. You past that age, man. We at 34. What he at? 30, 35, 34? Lillard, he ain't that no more. And the thing about it is, I think, if you asking me, I think he lost his passion for the game. Because nobody want to say, but man, listen. A failed relationship could throw you off your square, bro. You and I, we ain't never been married. You dig what I'm saying? So he got married at a young age, and he invested all this into this woman. And to be honest, I don't think they got a prenup. So you tell me how much you could focus on your craft when that's what you're dealing with. You thinking, damn, bro, I got $500 million. She might walk away with 250, and I got to deal with, you know, find a way to see my kids at a convenient time when I can or when I want to see them, and then I gotta pay alimony and all this other shit. So all of that could throw you off your game, bro. Like, man, I don't know. I know they say it's good to have a partner and all that shit. Yeah, I agree with that. But when things go left, that's a level of stress you gotta deal with, bro. Now he dealing with it. But at least he get to chill though. Nobody get to chill. He get to sit back and collect that money for the next 5 years. He did win, but playing on an injury for a team that ain't have a chance. Just you right. You don't want to play on a team that ain't got no chance, bro. You can go sit it down and sign with a team the year after next, and he gonna come back and go crazy. I'd rather see Dame go to Indiana and move Halliburton to the 2. I see where you're going, but here's the thing about Lillard though. He ain't choose Indiana, bro. Lillard got too much swag to be in Indiana. He gonna go somewhere where he can live his life. It's gonna be Miami. I hate to say it because it's very obvious. It's one of those places because that's where he wants to go first. So it's gonna be very obvious, and there's nothing stopping him from going where he want to go, right? There's not nobody. Oh, you gotta make a trade. No, he's a free agent, so he can sign anywhere. You know, I'm biased. I'm like, yo, come to New York. You know what I'm saying? Come to New York. You know, slide to the 2 position. You dig? Slide to the 2. You got JB running the 1. You slide to 2. And just hit the game winning shots for us, bro. That's all we need you for. That's all we need you for. But yeah, he going straight to Miami. Mark my word. There ain't no question about it. He ain't gonna win in Miami though, so he might not want to go there. Tory Terrain, aka the Star Report, had a show on that topic the other day. High versus low tops. Oh, see, look at it. They be talking about shit I be talking about. Shit ain't normal, bro. Now them shit ain't normal. They not normal. Playing ball for a long time. And I ain't, well, not even playing balls. Watching ball for a long time, and I ain't never see so many Achilles in 1 year. I ain't never see, and when them shits happen, you know that's what it is. If you seen the Achilles injury before, you see one, you see them all. They all do the same thing. They all look back and think like somebody kicked them. Ain't nobody kick you. Your shit pop. Your shit pop. When Halliburton shit pop, he was on the floor, banging on the floor. No, because he knew what happened. That shit pop, right? It was tough to watch, man. I ain't gonna lie. If he didn't tell would have had one, no. But it would have been a better game. I mean, a better series. AA trainers putting too much stress on the bodies. I think it's not only AA, it's just like the pace of the game. Like this shit is way different now. Like it's way faster, obviously. More possessions per game. And then the shoes. It's the shoes too, bro. You go back and look at the 80s and 90s and all that. Everybody wearing high tops. All our favorite kicks that we used to buy growing up. High tops. All them retro J's, high tops. All them shits is really high tops. You know, then they started coming out with the mids just for the style and all that. But the kicks that you playing, high tops. I don't know when it became low top. I think Kobe made it low tops. He came out all Kobe shoes other than like 2 of them, 3 of them were high top. Well, low top. Too young to be tearing your Achilles, bro. But if anyone showed you that you could come back from Achilles, it's KD. KD came back playing better than he played before, though, so it's possible. Salute, KB. I know you're ready for NFL season. Get the parlays ready. Hey, Just Jaquan, we ready for all that shit, bro. Best time of the year, yo. I ain't gonna lie. This is the worst time of the year as far as like, cause you know all the sports is over, right? We ain't got nothing to watch. For those of y'all that don't really watch TV like me, all we do is watch sports. So when there ain't no sports, so ain't nothing to watch. Ain't nothing to watch, bro. Listen, I don't watch reality TV, fake reality shit. Every once in a while, you know, you find a movie or somebody say a movie is worth checking out, like Sinners. You know what I'm saying? I seen that. But other than that, I don't even know what to watch, bro. I can't sit there and watch just anything, bro. So this is the worst time of the year. When fall come around, we back to normal. This is the hustler season right now. Summertime, run it up. You know what I mean? You ain't got shit else to do. You ain't got nothing else going on. Gotta try Jamaican spot on Gary off exit 6. Jerk to go. Best Jamaican food I ever had. Yo, G80. Listen, if that's the best Jamaican food you ever had, you ain't never been to Brooklyn, bro. You know what I'm saying? You ain't never been to Brooklyn. Take a load to Brooklyn. I know you probably don't want to drive in Brooklyn. I ain't a lot of people scared to drive in New York, bro. Listen, you still scared to drive in New York, bro. You might need to pay attention to your surroundings a little better. It ain't that difficult, man. It ain't that difficult. And that's where the money at. So you ain't fighting with the money. I don't know what you're doing. You dig what I'm saying? Now, I ain't gonna lie, though. I'm talking shit. I took this one load to Brooklyn. I'll probably never take it again. I ain't gonna lie, I probably never take it again. That shit had a block that you had to turn down. There was no other option, right? You had to find a way to get down that one block because you couldn't turn left. And you damn sure couldn't turn right. Because you know sometimes you got a better chance turning left than right because you can actually see. You know what I'm saying? You can actually see what's going on. But this one road in Brooklyn, you have to figure out how to get around that shit. Somehow, some way, I was able to do it without scratching anybody's shit, without hitting anybody, without any of that. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I understand that. But yo, jerk to go. If I'm out there in Gary, I'm gonna try it out. Cause every time I go to Gary, I just go to JJ and Fish. With J and J Fish, that's where I'm at. I know which one I'm talking about. The shit right into the pilot and the TA. Can't miss it. Every truck driver been there at least one time. Is it better than jerk spot on Saturday night? Or y'all talking about the jerk spot? What do you think about these Russian companies letting solo drivers drive 5,000 miles legally? Hey, man. First of all, you can't drive 5,000 miles legally. Let's get that together. You know what I'm saying? But when I think about it, I think those that's doing it, y'all should value yourself a little bit more. If your company's allowing you to drive 5,000 miles a week or however many miles a day, you should value yourself more, bro. You know what I'm saying? I understand that they could finagle your logs and all that to where it probably look like you did it legally and everything, but you got to take into driver fatigue. You got to take that into account. You know what I'm saying? Your body and your well-being worth more than a couple dollars. And how much more are you really making? You drive 1,000 miles a day. How much more are you really making? I don't know. I'll never do it. You dig what I'm saying? I'll never do it. I don't care if I could finagle my shit or run 2 logbooks. I ain't doing that shit. 8 hours a day tops, unless I'm trying to go home. If I'm trying to go home, I might push it through. Yeah, I might push it through if I'm trying to get home. But other than that, 8 hours a day, bro. 8, 9. Don't need no more than that. But those that trying to run it up like that, I guess it's cool. You know what I'm saying? I guess it's cool. The companies that you do it, but just don't get caught up. Cause they out here, they out here, they figuring it out. They figuring it out. I understand what people want to say about 47, but 47 put people in position that's paying attention to our industry. So how can we be mad at 47? Everybody that's in here, that's a truck driver, regardless of how you feel about 47, it doesn't matter how you feel about him. You got to at least champion the fact that he doing something to make your industry better. Come on now. He doing to make your industry better. And yeah, I don't agree with a lot of shit, you know, but there also is a lot of shit that I do agree with. You dig what I'm saying? There's a lot of shit I agree with. There's a lot of shit I don't. Like, the most important part is... Yo, stop. The most important part is to think logically and get out your emotions. Because he came out here and said, listen, this is a logical bill. Shit's logical, all right? Common sense law. Common sense law. You know what I'm saying? Stop doing shit that don't make sense. And 47 on to that. Definitely on to that. So salute to him for making the truck industry better than what it was a year ago. Y'all know it is. You know what I'm saying? Shit cheaper all the way around. Nick Clore. Never seen that name before. What up, KB? Checking in from VA. Shout out to VA, man. Shout out to VA. Yo, you from VA, right? Look, you tell me this, and I'm asking for a friend. You from VA. Do you consider the women in VA weird? That's why I'm trying to figure something out. Do you consider the women from your town a little off? Especially if you're a truck driver. If you're a truck driver, that means you moved around a little bit. You was able to mingle with other women, other places, right? So do you consider women from VA a little off? Because I got my reservations on how they are, bro. You know what I'm saying? I had some experiences with some chick from VA, and they all the same. You know what I'm saying? They all the same, a little off, bro. You know what I'm saying? I can't really pinpoint how to describe the level of off they off, but they off, bro. So you let me know, since you're a VA resident. Oh, I don't think you say you're a resident. You say you're checking in from VA, so you probably not even from VA. So never mind that. You probably just out there running through it. When I don't give a damn, my money is up. When I show, yo, hit the like. You see. All right, so that's how I know I'm not bugging. When you don't give a damn, you focus on the task at hand. You get that? When you don't give a damn, you focus at the task at hand. When you got too much other shit going on, too much distractions, you want you to care about this, or you want you to care about this, it's hard for you to stay focused, bro. But when you don't give a damn about a lot of the shit that's going on around you, the noise coming in from here, listen, bro. I throw my hat on and throw my shades on. Listen, you listen to me as you talk? You listening? What I just said? That's me. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got time. I ain't got time. I ain't gonna hold you. I ain't got time, bro. I ain't got time, and nor would I make the time. I ain't making the time. I ain't making the time for shit. Other than get some money. Other than get some money. Oh, is that your lifelong experiences? All you gonna do is chase and get some money? Hey, man. What else to do? You know what I'm saying? You tell me something else better to do, I might just detour. You tell me something else better to do other than working towards getting to your money, working towards your goals, working towards living as comfortable as you possibly can. Let's be real. A lot of truck drivers out here ain't winning right now. We had the truck, maybe you're up running and all that. And your truck is up and running. You know what I'm saying? You making enough to sustain your bills and all that. But the normal average owner operator right now, if they truck took a shit, they out of a job and they gotta go work somewhere else. Let's call it what it is. Most people ain't got the 25, 30,000 sitting right now just in case. Most people ain't got that shit. Just call it what it is. So as long as shit going straight, on the ops able to keep their shit together, pay their monthly bills, they still got a truck load. You know what I'm saying? And still be living good. Still could go eat shrimps. Dig. Still could get the boils. Still could take old girl out to Ruth Chris once in a while. You dig what I'm saying? You still could do all that shit. But as far as the kicking back and not work for 2-3 weeks because you don't work 1 week and all that, nah, them shit ain't like that right now. Hell no. Unless you got something else going on. Now, if you got something else going on, as we all should, you know, then it makes sense. But if this shit primary, if this your primary source right now, and you think that you just work a couple of days and sit back and chill, it ain't gonna work like that. Unless you just work just to make enough. You got people that work just to make enough. I ain't into that. I need it all. Yeah, I need it all, bro. I need it all. And there's nothing else that really enticed me, man. Here's the thing. KB, how you stay focused on the road and all that? There's not too much that I ain't do already. So that's let's get that out the way, right? Most of the times it's hard for you to stay focused because you feel like you're missing out on certain shit. There ain't too much shit that I feel like I'm missing out on, bro. You know what I'm saying? It can't be women. Can't be, you know what I'm saying? So I ain't missing out on that. You ain't gonna say, so what the hell you missing out on? Keep your shit together, keep your shit fresh, and, you know, get to the money and, you know, have fun here and there. Whatever you like to do to have fun. I don't know what it is. Your fun might be different from my fun. I don't. Some of y'all fun don't. It need to be extravagant for you to have fun. Me, I'm simple. Some good company, you dig? Good company. You know what I mean? Some shrimp or lobsters. I don't want the lobsters though. You know what I'm saying? Just buy it, just to buy it. You know what I mean? Just some good company and chill out. You don't gotta do too much, bro. Let's go Knicks. You already know, but listen, man, we ain't got no head coach, so we can't talk about the Knicks, bro. I don't know what the hell we doing. I don't know what the hell we doing. World rap, no reason Knicks shouldn't make the final this year. Yeah. No reason other than not having a head coach. Need a head coach, bro. The first round pick for Mikal Bridges is up there with the Phil. Who said that? ML. Facts. We gave around too many. Listen, I like Mikal Bridges as a bench player. I ain't gonna lie. For you to be a starter and give up full first round picks for you, nah. I would never did that. I would never did that. Hell no. He alright. Don't get me wrong, he alright. But not for no full first rounds. No. Hell no. That's the type of shit you give up for like AD or, you know what I'm saying, Giannis or some shit. Not no Mikal Bridges. Most people don't even know what team Mikal Bridges was on before the Knicks. Believe that. You know what I'm saying? He ain't that guy. He ain't never been an all-star. He ain't that guy. But niggas is desperate. You know what I'm saying? When you desperate, you do desperate shit. Don't be desperate. Who that? The Juan Hoover. Relentless 96. I remember that Relentless. So you changed your name. Alright, cool. You wild KBOG, the Truth, Trey Bridges, and Cat. Yeah, get him out of here, bro. Get him gone. We won't miss him. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we won't miss him. Yeah, Dame came up. He came up. When you rich, you bounce back. Supposed to be thorough. Should've no lost love have you down to where you slipping at work. Listen, I understand what you're saying, but I ain't never been in that position to where let's try to put ourselves in those shoes, right? Let's try to put ourselves in those shoes. Let's see if we could think with empathy, right? You said nobody should be down if you focus on what you focus on instead of on your career. But just imagine this, right? Let's say you taking care of a whole community of people and shit, right? And your cornerstone, you and your lady, right now, y'all ain't got that cornerstone shit no more, right? I ain't never been married, so I could just take into account that when you marry somebody, you locked in a little different. And if that shit separate, that's gonna throw you off the square a little bit, bro. There's no way around it. Now, if you just got a girlfriend and y'all break up, man, you know what I'm saying? You out there, you call somebody else. But when you got a wife, in my mind, right, in my brain, if you got a wife, it's a little different, bro. You thinking about that, somebody got your wife ass up in the air, bro. You know what I'm saying? You think about that. Now, if you got a girl or somebody you mess with, you don't care about that. You don't care about that, but was your wife? Somebody, I think it's a little different. So cause he's not the only one. There's plenty of people that had divorces and all that, and they ain't operating or function the way that they're supposed to be functioning because their mind is convoluted with the foolishness, right? So he going through what he going through. You know what I'm saying? He dealing with the best way he could, bro. Dog want attention so bad, bro. I'm about to let his ass out to go run around. That's what I should do. But yeah, man. That shit's a little different. I think it's a little different. Cause when you lose somebody that you supposedly, you stood there, you watching them come down the aisle, probably had tears coming out your eyes on some goofy shit, had to, you know what I'm saying, swipe them shits away, and now you sitting there thinking like, damn, bro. Now she about to get half of all my shit. She gonna have some next nigga turning up with my money. You know what I'm saying? She gonna have some next nigga with the same braids my son's got. On some Cardi B shit. Like, all of that shit plays a role. You can't, we human, bro. I know, obviously, we gotta think logically. Obviously, sometime, you'll get out of those emotions and those feelings and you get back to yourself. But for the most part, it's hard to. In my opinion. I ain't never been there, but I can see it. ML said them soccer player niggas saw them low top trends in the NBA. I can see that too. Cause they probably thinking like, hold up. If soccer players could run around and cut and all that, and they wear low tops, why can't we? I see all that. I understand. It makes sense. But it ain't a good idea. You know what I'm saying? It ain't no good idea. Sammy Bully said, I caught a DUI. They took my license as a 10-year strong and got clipped. Damn. Yo, y'all hit the like button for Sammy Bully. Because we're going to give him a sermon right now. So before we get on him, just turn them up real quick. Because we got to make... See, look. I'm all about tough love, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm all about tough love. I know you... You know what I'm saying? A comment like that will be like, damn, bro, hold your head and all that. You know what I'm saying? Hold your head. Things will get better and all that. But look at my hat. Look at my hat, bro. Nobody give a damn. Nobody give a damn that you went through all that. Now, what's gonna happen now is you gonna get back on your square and you ain't gonna let that shit deter you or get off your game moving forward. That's what you gonna do. You dig what I'm saying? You had a DUI. Listen, I don't know if you got a problem. You dig what I'm saying? I don't know if you got a problem or not. If you do got a problem, hopefully you get some assistance and all that. But you can't be out here playing around with the money like that. DUI? A DUI, bro? Come on, you can't be out here playing with the money, bro. I ain't gonna hold you. You see how you parked up right now? That's what you thought down. Like, what you doing, bro? Like, explain that to me. Were you in the truck or were you in your car? Because if you were in your car, maybe you just out there vibing and you had a night. Then it's totally different. But if you in your truck and you ended up with a DUI, bro, it's a bad look. Yo, bro. This nigga want to get on camera so bad, bro. Y'all that deuce. You see? Yeah, all right, get up out of here, bro. Yo, I'm going to tie you up outside. I promise. Chill out. Yo, let the people want to know, bro. The people want to know. Were you in your car or were you in one of these 18-wheelers? Because you... Yo, why you don't go over there, bro? You got your own window, your own seat. Stay over there, bro. Let us know, bro. Who said that? Sammy Bully. I'm waiting. I need to know. Because if you was in your truck and you out here throwing back a Colt 45 or out here drinking that Taylor Port, you know that Taylor Port going to have you on your ass, bro. You can't even fake that you not drunk with that shit on. You drinking Taylor Port driving down the road, you can't even fake it, bro. Because you twisted. All right? That's that cheap crack. You don't want that. You don't want that. You walk to Walmart, you stop to get Taylor Port. Hey, look. If you hollering that shorty and she walk to Walmart and get some Taylor Port, just know you're going to have her drawers by her ankles. Just know that. Alright? Anybody that go buy that Taylor Port, they ready to get cracked. Ain't nothing else you doing besides that. You getting cracked. All right. So I gave you a little tidbit. So if you walk through Walmart and you see Shorty about to go get that Taylor port, slide in her DMs. Cause she with it. Is the race looking good out there for owner ops? Julian Harvey. The verdict is still out. I think by the end of July, right? By the end of July, we will have a better understanding of shit shaking up. Cause remember that English speaking proficiency, whatever they call that shit, went into law. Went into law. Well, they're supposed to start enforcing it the 25th that just passed. So give it some time, bro. Cause you know there's gonna be a lot of people scared to drive. Let's get them out the way, especially through Oklahoma and some other state. I forgot what the other state is. Where Texas, them two states, and they're right next to each other, right? If I ain't mistaken. So you can't just slide through there if your English is broken. If your English is broken and you out here head tied up, you know what I'm saying? Or you standing 4'11" strong and no habla no English, you can't drive through those states, bro, cause they own that ass. So, you know, and I watch this channel sometimes here and there. I see clips, and all she do is talk about what's going on in the truck industry. Some ladies, she might be from Russia. I don't know. Sound like she's from Russia. Y'all probably seen her videos too. And she said, yeah, she paying attention to the numbers. She said she absolutely 100% certain that it's gonna be an uptick. It's gonna be an uptick this month moving forward. Just know that. So it's all a matter of time. And your boy called it a long time ago. I ain't trying to say I'm a prophet or none of that. That's not what I'm saying. But I said that's exactly what's gonna go down, and it had to go down. Just be patient. I've been preaching that shit. Just be patient. It's a matter of time. Just be patient. How much more do y'all want when we got a crunch and we got somebody leading the free world that don't know what the hell they doing? You gotta shake things up, bro. You gotta shake things up, and he out here shaking shit up. It is what it is. All right. People feel differently. That's cool. As long as you think logically, as long as a person think logically, they gonna understand where you're coming from. Get emotion out of it. It's too much emotion in decision making. Decision making and emotions don't go together. That's an oxymoron. They don't go together. They don't go together, bro. I ain't yo, Sammy Bullet, we waiting on you, bro. We waiting on you. Where did you catch that DUI? Don't think I forgot. I know I'm up here talking shit. I need you to come back to the front of the congregation and let this be a learning and teaching experiment. Yo, one more time, I'm taking you outside. Cause you chill out, bro. Yeah, we talking to Deuce. If y'all wondering, I ain't talking to myself. I promise you, I ain't talking to myself. NBTD play. I don't know what that is. I rock with 47 Don Wick. Yo, that's a hell of a name. Call the man Don Wick. Hey, listen, I ain't mad at that. Where I'm at, I'm in Ohio. I'm in Ohio at one of these rest areas off the 23. About 45 miles away from where we need to be in the morning time. Just got one drop in the morning, and that's it for the end of the day. And I'm gonna start heading towards my next pickup. I got a little bit of a deadhead on it, but it's paying all the money, so it makes sense. So from Ohio, I'm gonna deadhead over to Indiana. And then I'm gonna chill out, but I'm in Ohio. You know what I'm saying? Got a few things in Ohio, and take my time. You know, take my time. We ain't in no rush, bro. You know what I'm saying? We ain't in a rush. The next one pick up tomorrow, like around 6ish. So we got time. Hey, we got time. See what the hell going on in Columbus, Ohio. Pay attention to the activity going on out here. You know what I'm saying? Pay attention to the activity going on out here. Woo Holly L. That's a hell of a name, bro. I've been following you since Snyder days. Good to see you still out here. Yo, salute to you, bro. Hit the like button for old boy that been following me since Snyder days. Yo, that was a long ass time, bro. I ain't gonna lie. It's a long ass time, and a lot done changed. Driving the truck still the same, but a lot done changed. Mainly up here. You know what I'm saying? Mainly up here, bro. A lot done changed. I see shit way differently now. I just don't be giving a damn, bro. I just don't be giving a damn, bro. That's the recipe. If you want to live stress-free, just try to find a way to not give a damn. Whatever it may be. You know what I mean? Care less. But salute to you on the check-in, though. 47 had nothing absolutely to do with the truck industry. He doesn't have a clue about what the industry is going on. You got to be kidding me, KB. Aaron Perkins, come to the front of the congregation, sir. I don't know, you know, what outlets or media outlets you watch or listen to. But 47 verbally, I heard with my own ears, commented on the trucker industry. Now, as far as him knowing all the intricacies of what's going on, obviously not. You know what I'm saying? That's not his main source of that's not his main concern, right? He's not worried or concerned about that. But for you to say that he has no idea what's going on, that means you're not really paying attention, bro. You ain't really paying attention. The man said it out his mouth. You know what I'm saying? So if the man spoke on it from his lips, you know what I'm saying, whether it was AI or not, because you don't know what to believe these days. You think I'm saying? You don't know what to believe. Whether it was AI or not, I see the man talk about the truck industry. All right? He put somebody in position to shake shit up. You know what I'm saying? So Aaron Perkins, come to the front and let us know why you say that. Why you say he don't know what's going on when I heard the man speak from his lips talking about the trucker industry. Let me know what's going on. Or why you feel that way, sir. Manny the Road Runner. I'm from VA. Why you think they weird? All right, let me tell you why I think they weird, bro. You said from VA. Why you think they weird? All right, so I had to show you. Like, I don't want to put on blast because I'm pretty sure she gonna see this and all that, but who cares? See my hat? All right, so look. Maybe she was just a square, bro. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you just a square and you don't know what's going on. But from the true experiences that I had with VA shorties, that gullible is not even a word, bro. It's not even a word. You know what I'm saying? It's beyond that. It's like, it doesn't matter what you tell them, they'll believe this shit. That's why I say weird. I'm from New York. You know what I'm saying? And being from New York, you telling somebody, you trying to highlight somebody, you gotta show and prove. You just can't talk and they go for it. You know what I'm saying? From my experience, you say whatever you want to say, they gone. If that's an accurate depiction of the women from VA, you let me know. You dig what I'm saying? Because I'm pretty sure you moved around. You done seen some other flavors. But that been my experience. It's a little weird to me. Why is that weird to me? Because if I'm hollering at you, just like how I got you, somebody can holler at you and get you just like how I got you. You see where I'm going? I know that wasn't too fast. You know what I'm saying? I know that wasn't too fast. You get where I'm going with it. VA is depressing ass state. No debate. I'm with you on that. That's probably like my least favorite state to drive in. Least favorite. It's up there. That whole DMV area, really, but VA, it takes the cake. My least favorite state to drive in. I have no desire to be through there. Yeah, there's no way around it. You got certain areas, like when you on the 81, it ain't that bad. But when you on that 95, driving through that shit, come on, bro. Come on, man. Y'all know what the hell going on. Nobody want to drive through there. Cyrus Cherry says, I understand. I quit drinking 2 years. Yo, Sammy Bully. Now come back, bro. Come back. Y'all get Sammy up in here, bro. Y'all get Sammy in here. He can't just say he caught a DUI and disappear. How did you catch a DUI, sir? Were you out here driving the truck, being unsafe, and out here throwing back a drink while you going 65 in an 80,000 pound vehicle? Let us know. Or were you in your car? Because if you're in your car, I understand, because we all got nights like that. You know what I'm saying? If you telling me you ain't in your personal vehicle, you went to a little spot and you left the spot, and you done had a little throwbacks and all that, you lying. You ain't being truthful, you lying. But when you out here, you can't be out here playing those games, bro. Come on, man. Come on. What we doing? What we doing, bro? See, I quit drinking 2 years ago. Good for you. You know what I'm saying? Good for you. KB, how many days off do you take for yourself being an owner operator? Really, it really depends. You know what I'm saying? It really depends. Sometimes I take two weeks off. Like in May, I took 3 weeks off. Yeah, in May, I took 3 weeks off. I was just chilling. You know what I'm saying? So it really depends, man. Depends on how I feel. Depends on, if I feel like I just want to be home, or if I feel like, I made some money and I could chill a little bit. It all depends, bro. Like, for instance, I'm going home next week in the middle of the week. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to be home Wednesday, Thursday. Probably come back out Friday. Why is that? Just because, you know what I mean? Swing through the crib and sit back, because I'm going to be on the road at least 6 days. I'm going to be on the road at least 6 days, because I told you the next load I'm picking up got a whole bunch of stops. So I'm going to be on that shit. One load, 800 miles, paying three racks. You know what I'm saying? But it's going to take a little minute to go get it. But I ain't running that many miles, though, so it's all good. But you're going to be under that load for a little while, so. 3 weeks is good enough. Truthfully, when I take that much time off, I need to find me something else to do, because being in the house, I ain't got nothing else to do, really. Really ain't got nothing to do. And when you ain't got nothing to do, you're going to find something to do. And more times than not, when you find something to do, it's not conducive to you making the right decisions. Let's put it like that. You know what I mean? So I need to find me something to do when I do take that much time off, or I don't even want that much time off. And if you try to go make a woman be a distraction when you got that much time off, you're gonna get what you're looking for. Alright? You're gonna get what you're looking for. Depending on how you wanna view it, take that comment as it is. You're gonna get what you're looking for. You spend all that time. Alright? So stay focused, my people. Stay focused. Don't lose sight of the goal, whatever that is. We ain't forget about Courtroom K. What's up with the who? We ain't forget about Courtroom K. Yeah, bro, you gotta elaborate, bro. I don't know what you mean by that. Big Rick, elaborate. Mosquitoes coming through here. Yo, Sammy ain't come back. See, Sammy just came through and dropped the bomb on us. Oh, I can't even say that word, because you know they be trying. Yeah, he came through and dropped some shit on us and got up out of here. You just say you had a DUI. You ain't trying to give us no information. You ain't trying to tell us that they caught you out here on the road. You just gonna come through and drop that type of shit and get up out of here. Now you gotta double back. Sammy Bully, what's up? I'm curious, dog. As someone who's been down that road before, it definitely does mess up emotion, especially if it's someone you truly love and invested time into. The money is always obtainable, but time isn't. See? G50 Sean know what's up. I believe that. You know what I'm saying? When you fully invest in somebody and y'all locked in and y'all made all these plans and all this other shit, and it just don't turn out to be, bro. It's gonna take you a little time to shake back. It's gonna take you a little time to shake back. We all human, regardless of you got all the money in the world. You got, because when you know, with money come everything else, right? So you got some money. Now you gonna go outside, go play with whoever you want to play with. But when you sitting there and then you finish up, you sitting there like, damn, bro, she ain't her, bro. I mean, they ain't her. They ain't her, man. You just sitting in a club full of 50 women. You just sitting there by yourself like this. Why you sitting there like that? You got all this temptation next to you. You feel me? You got all this temptation. You could do whatever you want with them. They ain't gonna stop you. But you just not gonna do it. Why? Because you thinking about, I've been there. I ain't gonna hold you. I've been there. You know what I'm saying? Got hands coming on me. Yo, come on, bro. You got hands coming this way. Yo, shorty, watch out, bro. Shit. You know what I'm saying? Cause you think about what's going on in your brain, bro. They don't know what's going on. And you ain't gonna tell them. It ain't none of their business. So you dealing with that, bro. You just like, damn. Then obviously time heals all, right? There's nothing, and I mean absolutely nothing. There's absolutely nothing that time didn't heal me from, you know? And that saying that you lose money, you can use another one to get over the previous one, that don't work. That don't work. It don't work. The only thing that's going to help you get over the previous one is time and working on yourself, doing better. If you're a brolic nigga, go to the gym. I see I don't go to the gym. I ain't into all that shit. You know what I'm saying? If you a handsy type of dude, crafty, go work on somebody's cause. You know what I'm saying? If you're a video game guru, go play. Whatever it is, you gotta do what you gotta do to get your mind off of that shit, and time will do it. But trying to jump on somebody else ain't gonna do it. Ain't gonna cut it. And now what's gonna happen is, your KB, stop giving them the game. Now I'm gonna give you the game. Ain't nothing wrong with giving them the game. It don't cost nothing. And I'm tired of people saying that shit. Yo, you not supposed to be telling people certain shit. Whatever, bro. What am I losing by me giving what I think or what I've been through? I ain't losing a damn thing. You dig what I'm saying? I ain't losing nothing. But you got people out here selfish. They don't want to share what they know that could probably help somebody else. Why? Because if they do, they're going to pass the game on to somebody that could finesse a little better than them. They don't like that. That's how I started with this trucking shit. Same way. Somebody knew the game, they don't want to give it to your boy. Why? Because I move different. Yeah, I move different. He didn't want to give up the sauce. And they didn't want to give up the sauce. But when I figured it out, it was up. Been up ever since. And where he at? Truck fell out the bottom of the ass. The engine fell out the bottom of the truck. Believe that. See that shit on the side of the road? He know what the hell I'm talking about. Shit parked on the side of the road. Truck, engine sitting on the floor. How I got there, I don't know. Rich 7 says, I got my Class A and I got my license suspended for 2 years. You think it's possible I can back on track? Yo, Rich 7. Yo. Y'all gotta give more details. All right, what did you get your license suspended for, bro? What did you do? Did you get it suspended while you was in the truck? Did you get suspended while you was out here drifting the Hellcat? Where did you get your license suspended? All of that shit matters. You know what I'm saying? So you gotta get more information. But you can always get back on track, but it's gonna take some time and some money. Time and some money. Two things that we need. As the East Coast niggas, everybody in Texas English broken. Yeah, shit. I ain't been in Texas in a minute. G80 said I must be everything they said I am because I don't be feeling none of that. I go through that and I get more sensitive into making myself step more big bag fuel. See, ML sound like me. ML sound like he checked out from that shit. You know what I mean? When you checked out from you know what certain people strive for, and you know that one person, your quote unquote soulmate and all that shit. Hey man, if you out here looking for that and that's all you focus on, you gonna find it, and then you gonna have to deal with the pain from it. So it's up to you. You know what I'm saying? You will always find what you're looking for. It's just gonna take you some time. You're gonna always find what you're looking for. Now, when you're not looking for nothing and you stumble across everything, that's the one I'm going for. I ain't looking for nothing, but when I stumble across everything, it just hit different. You know what I'm saying? It hit different. It ain't there for you to put that shit on and go outside and go find what you look. I don't know about the rest of y'all, but it ain't that difficult, bro. See what I'm saying? Now, what is difficult is finding somebody that you actually like that. Because just because you find don't mean nobody likes you like that. You know what I'm saying? There's fine women everywhere, bro. Shit, ain't been a place like, well, I ain't gonna lie. I'll take that back. I have to go back to for a redo. The only place I ever went to in recent times, and I hate to do this, but I gotta say it, bro. The only place I went to in recent times where I ain't see nobody that I would even approach was when I went to Jamaica, bro. And that shit sound bad even saying that out loud, because those are my people. But when I went to Kingston, I ain't see not one. I'm talking about not one. Alright? And obviously I ain't go to where, you know, the resorts are, you know, where people may be a little different. I went to the jungle. Yeah, I went to the jungle. You know what I'm saying? Brushing shoulders with my people and all that. That's how I like to do it. But I ain't seen not one that made me do a double take, bro. None of that. Damn. None of that, bro. So I gotta go again. I gotta go again and maybe go out a little bit more. You know what I'm saying? Maybe go out to where they spending money and all that. I'm talking about, but there was none. All right, and it can't be like that. I don't want to believe that's how it is. I just went to the wrong place at the wrong time. That's what I'm gonna chalk it up to. Wrong place, wrong time. And I'm gonna do it again. I'm gonna go back around Christmas time. That's where I want to be at, bro. I want to be out there. Find me one or two of them out there and chill out. Yeah, one or two. I don't need no more than that. One or two. Where we at, bro? Her page name is Truckin' Made Sense. Success. She's on point. Oh yeah, you talking about that lady that be giving the game. That's a fact. What's the consequences of driver smoking the za? Manny the Road Runner. Hey, bro. If you don't know the consequences of you smoking that za, just don't do it. You heard it? Just don't do it. Don't do it. The consequences are stiff. Pause. Alright? It's gonna throw you off your game for a year, and it's gonna make you look like you're a drug addict. They're gonna say they're gonna have you looking like you out here chilling with Kodak Black, smoking on that flakka. They're gonna say you don't want that. So what you need to do is stay ready, so you ain't gotta get ready. So if you on that za, make sure you prepared when the finals pull up. Now if you don't know what I'm talking about, stay away from it. Cause when the finals pull up and you ain't on your shit, the teacher gonna know. Yeah, teacher gonna know. They're gonna expel your ass for a year. And you gonna have to come out some money. So let's keep that in mind. Cause look, you can do whatever you want. They gonna say you can do whatever you want. But it's the consequences that we gotta live with. You do as you do, I'm gonna do as I do. But it's just the consequences. You know what I'm saying? That's the thing. You free to do whatever you want. Cause I ain't gonna lie, I do whatever the hell I want. You know what I'm saying? Whatever the hell I want. But I also know that what I'm doing gonna come with consequences. So am I okay with dealing with the consequences? That's what it all boils down to. And if you're not okay with dealing with the consequences, leave the za alone. Even if you go to one of them smoke shops and go get that THCA or all that other bullshit, they're gonna pop you for that too. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna pop you for that too. So just be prepared. Just give you the game, bro. Just a little bit. Stay ready so you ain't gotta get ready. And hopefully you know what that means. These hoes ain't shit. Don't chase them. No way those lie came through to drop a bomb. Hey, look. We ain't getting on the ladies like that. You know what I'm saying? That's not what we doing. We ain't getting on the ladies like that. We just speaking about, you know, keeping the main thing the main thing. Alright? When you keep the main thing the main thing, you never fall off your square, and what's supposed to be for you gonna be for you. But when you get off track, you know, you lose sight of what you're working towards. You might not make that back. Don't let that go over your head. Alright? Main thing the main thing. No weirdos allowed. Says who's 47? Damn, bro. 47? Come on, man. I can't say the man name because they be flagging all that. But, you know, Agent Orange. 47, bro. Come on, bro. You got to know that. You been in here. No weirdos. You been in here long enough. You know who 47 is, bro. Agent Orange. Oh, there you go. Big Rick got you. Yeah, he got you. My first ticket as an owner op was in West Virginia. My first ticket as an owner op was in Pennsylvania. Way back. No. That was an owner op. I was company. My first ticket as an owner op was in Wisconsin. Bob Tiller. Driving through, speed limit went from 55 to 25. I seen the old buddy outside his car, maybe not outside his car, but head outside his window talking to somebody. You know what I'm saying? So I'm slowing down, gearing down. At that time I had cranberry. You know cranberry gearing down slow and all that. But I guess I ain't geared down slow enough. He stops his conversation to come pull your boy over and tell me, oh yeah, we're gonna give you a ticket. I'm like, bro, you were just over there talking. You just can't let me slide? If you was over there having a full-blown conversation, the speed limit went from 55 to 25, I'm slowing down. Sir, I'm gonna write you a ticket. Ain't nothing you can say about that. You don't argue, don't debate, none of that. Just get you a lawyer to handle that. That was one ticket I had. That was like, I don't know, 5 years ago. 5 years ago, 4 years ago, who knows? Probably a long time ago. But that was the only ticket I ever had. They ain't on my license no more though. That shit gone. Ain't never been on there. Lawyer took care of that. So pay that money. Most boring highway is 81 VA, bottom to top. That's a fact. Most boring, but it gets you where you need to go with no tolls. It gets you where you need to go with no tolls. You know what I'm saying? So you can hop on the 95 and deal with all the excitement of traffic, or you can deal with the boring of the 81, no tolls, and you just on one road from the bottom to the top. Pause. You know what I'm saying? So when I'm going from Charlotte to New York, I hop on that 81 to 287. Zero tolls other than that, you know, that little bullshit toll when you get up there. It ain't the George Washington toll. That shit's like $180 or whatever it is now. But yeah, listen, y'all gonna catch me on the 81, bro. Because I be running that lane on the regular. From Charlotte up top, you know, drop off in Jersey. Little what? How much miles is that? Like, little what? 550 something miles, something like that. They got a consistent run out of South Carolina, like 68 miles from Charlotte. So I go pick one of those up. Drop up there in Jersey, little 1800. You know what I mean? Like 1800, do one of those, cool. Snatch that up, try to find me something that's taking me back down and repeat. But it don't be consistent like that where I'm always finding something to bring me back. So I gotta work my way back. Cause start from Charlotte, take it up top, stay on that 81. That's how we've been running for a little minute. Honestly, I don't even drink like that. As a matter of fact, I dropped Shorty because she kept drinking every week, and when she did drink, her mouth would be wild. Oh, now we can't deal with the wild mouth. Yeah, we can't deal with the wild mouth. There's certain things, like, I'll share this with y'all, right? For me, the ultimate thing when I'm talking to anybody is a level of respect. You dig what I'm saying? Level of respect. So if I'm talking to Shorty or I'm talking to somebody and you just fly with the mouth, you say anything because you're just trying to hurt somebody's feelings, it ain't gonna work. I'm talking about the most evil shit you could possibly say just because you're trying to make somebody upset because you're upset. I would never look at you like the person that you want me to look at you as. You dig what I'm saying? Because I know people like that, one or two. Where when they feelings, they say the most wild shit. It don't hurt me because I know that you're trying to hurt me. And plus, if I don't care about you, there's nothing that you can say to hurt me. But just hearing, you know, that type of hateful or hurtful type shit you saying, that just lets me know your character, bro. And I can never see you in a good light. And I got one like that, man. If it wasn't for the fact that certain shit that you said, man, I would never be able to look at you like how you want me to look at you. Never. You know what I'm saying? Because you in your feelings. and you say things, and you want to get treated like a princess, as you should be. You did, it's fine, everything like everything good. Just your mouth is off the chain, and I'm not going for that. You know what I'm saying? You can't just tell me anything, and that go for anybody. I cut family members off because they talking crazy in my ear, bro. I'm like that, cause I'm not one to get out there and tell you about yourself unless you ask me. You think if you ask me, be like, yo, what you think? You think I was bugging? Yeah, you was bugging. Yes, you bugging, bro, and I'm gonna tell you why. But if I tell you why you bugging, and then you get defensive and you get in your feelings, and then you want to come back at me and you trying to bring up shit, you bringing up shit since I was a toddler. You know what I'm saying? You bringing up shit before I even had hair on my chin. You bringing up shit from then to now, shit that I done, erased out of my memory that I even totally forgot about. You bringing that shit up to try to make somebody feel bad or hurt somebody. That's showing me a true character, bro. And from there, ain't nothing that we can talk about. I don't want to talk. Ain't nothing we can talk about. And you know what I hate the most? I hate when someone that's not even in position to talk about someone else that's not doing good. Your life is fucked up, but you trying to tell somebody else about their life. That's a bad combination, bro. Your life can't be in a shitter, right? Your life can't be in a shitter, and you trying to tell somebody else about what they need to be, or you calling somebody else out. I didn't even ask you. Now, if somebody asks you, then, fair game. But for you to try to tell somebody what they is and what they ain't when you ain't shit, that's cold, bro. That's where you just gotta and work on self, man. Go get missing a little bit. Get out the way, you know what I'm saying? Just get out the way. Just get out the way, bro, because you in the way. Yeah, you in the way. You in the way of the people that got motion. Get out the way of the people that got motion that's trying to uplift people. Yeah, get out the way, bro. Cause you faking it. You don't really want people to win and all that, because if you gonna dig up some shit that you got to dig out the dirt, you gotta go dig out the dirt to go find the skeletons. You dig. Oh yeah, I remember I was saving this for when we got this argument. I'm gonna put it you put it on your back, and then you want to pull it out when your feelings get hurt. Yeah, we never be the same again. And I don't care about that shit, bro. You see what my hat say? Nah. I ain't making that shit up. This message being helpful review. Yo, we need some more moderators so y'all can clear these messages. Cause I know they keep saying y'all shit need to be helpful review. Bro, you gotta cut the ass off. Niggas stop playing them social media tit for tat games with her and unfriend her. Let's show that message. I don't know, yo, no weirdos. I don't know who he was talking about on that, but they keep trying to hold your messages, bro. So I got you clear your shit up. How you fumble the bag? The bag is a CDL. You're supposed to protect it by any means. DUI, suspended, goddamn. Yeah, I feel you on that, but sometimes, people, let's be real, we get comfortable out here. You know what I'm saying? We get comfortable out here because it'll be a million times that you drive up and down the interstate, but it'll be that one time you trying to drive around with a full loco, feeling like you that nigga because you got a $1,800 check. So you riding around with your full loco and shit. You know what I'm saying? Popping that full loco down, and before you know it, blowing right behind you. Woo! And that ain't never happened to you before. So you stumble and mumble trying to figure out what the hell you gonna do. You gonna throw this shit back. Big mistake, alright? Big mistake. So once you do that, they pull your ass over there and tell you, hey, say your alphabets from A to Z and stop at whatever number. Whatever letter. They'll say stop at W or stop at KB. How you know? Don't worry about it. You know what I'm saying? Wait. Look, way back. They try to get your boy for a DUI way back. When I was out there in Georgia, I was wilding. I ain't gonna lie. When I was living in Georgia during my college days, I was wilding. Some riding through my 1995 Acura Legend, the green joints with the two-door joints with the back windows go down. Yeah, we riding through, swerving. Just left the spot. Had me a damn good night. Old buddy pulled me over. He had one of those haircuts that say, "Give me a second, I'll be right back." You know when they tell you that, you're going to jail. But he had one of those buzz cuts. And then when he came, pulled me over, he had a whole bunch of shit written on his hand. It's like all the people that he was pulling over, he's writing shit on his hand. So I seen on his hand, he had a whole bunch of shit written on his hand. I don't know what it was, I can't remember. But he's writing shit on his hand. He was like, all right, do this. I had a sobriety test. And I was tore up. Believe that. Yeah, I was by myself, popping bottles by myself. Yeah, I be like that. Somebody else pulling next to me. gonna get on him too much. Even though there's another spot that he could have pulled next to, he didn't have to pull up right next to me. But yo, trucker etiquette, bro. Yo, bro. If there's an empty spot next to the empty spot, pull into the empty spot and leave an empty spot. That's trucker etiquette, bro. I don't know, man. I don't know, bro. But for some of y'all that just got in here, yeah, somebody did that earlier. I'm talking about. I was the last truck in the empty parking lot. Dude pulled up right next to me. That's equivalent to you at the urinal, 6 urinals, and old buddy comes stand right next to you. That's equivalent to that. If y'all out here driving, y'all know that's what it is. And I take that as disrespect. It's like you tried me. You know what I'm saying? It can't be. It ain't that deep. It ain't that deep. No, you ain't outside driving, so you don't get it. You don't get it. But he put up next to me, but he ain't line up his window. But old buddy got his shirt off. I ain't gonna lie. Some big fat dude got his shirt off. He need a tan. I ain't gonna hold you. He need a tan. If I can get him on camera, I will. Old buddy got his shirt off. Riding down the road looking like a polar bear. Yeah, he need a tan, bro. Old buddy need a tan. First gen trucker. What's going on, fool? You hear about the truck stops not doing cash advances because too many drivers need them? Damn. Now, I ain't hear about that. Yo, I don't know if this is a pop my collar type of moment or be proud of what you're doing and all that, but I'm going on, 9 years this November, I think? Yeah, I think I'm going on 9 years. 9 years or 8 years, one of them shits. I gotta go check the videos. But out of all my years of driving, I ain't never took out no advance. I don't even know how to do that shit, bro. Is that a flex? I don't know. Is that not a big deal? I don't know. But all my years of driving, I ain't never take out no advance. I ain't never need no advance. I don't know. I don't know. I don't even know how to do that shit, bro. I don't know. No offense to those that do take advances. It is your money anyway. You think what I'm saying? It's your money. But I ain't never did that. I ain't never had to take no advance out. But yo, for truck stops to stop doing that, and they get PC off for doing that, why would they stop? It must be for the fact that they don't have, liquid cash for all the drivers that want their money. I don't know. But truck stops that's not doing that, it must be because they ain't got the paper currency to give out. I can see that being a thing. But why would they stop giving out money if they getting PC on top of that money? So I don't know. But yeah, that's tough. So y'all niggas don't need advances, bro. That's the best way I can tell you. Don't need advances. Alright? Money management, bro. It's the best way I can say. You gotta go to Montego Bay, bro. I know, yo, no weirdos. That's what I figured out. But like I said, my culture is Jamaican, right? Like that's where all my folks from. So I needed to get the real experience because I ain't been back there since I was a kid. So as an adult, as a man and shit, I need to walk around the gully. Walk, you know what I'm saying? Walking through the gully with all that, with the goats and all that. You know what I'm saying? We're walking through where you got the chickens and the barefoot people walking through. Yeah, I had to experience that. I had white tee on and some J's on, and I felt overdressed. I had to go put on my Crocs. I had to go put on my Crocs and my tube socks just so I could feel like I was welcome. Because I felt like I was overdressed. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I know I need to go to Montego Bay. But I think I might just go back to Kingston, then hop in the car and take that drive to Montego Bay. You know what I'm saying? That's what I might do. Because I need to be where the real people at. Montego Bay got too many touristy people over there. I don't want to be around Americans. I don't want to go to Jamaica to be around Americans. That makes sense. I know you can get that. That makes sense. First gen, all those Cartier glasses. Nah, these ain't the bluffs. You know what I'm saying? These ain't the buffs. You know what I'm saying? They look like it though, huh? You know what I'm saying? They look at it, right? Yeah, I need me a pair. You know what I'm saying? I need me a pair. I say I'm gonna get a pair, but everybody think these are it, so shit. You know what I mean? We rocking. These ain't it. These are some, I think it's called James Aura. I mean, got a few of them joints. Need to get a few more colors. Carolina Kid. Yo, Carolina Kid was good, bro. I feel the drug test completed SAP and still can't find a decent job. Going on 2 years. Dang it. See, look. If somebody asks me about Zah, just read Carolina Kid testimony. Cause that was a testimony right there. He let you know, hey, Well, you out here, Carolina kid. Matter of fact, now you in here. Answer this. How did you feel the test? What went wrong? Because you failed the drug test, so clearly, you know what I'm saying, you was doing something you weren't supposed to be doing. But how did you feel it? Did you go pee in the cup knowing that you wasn't ready or knowing that you ain't study? You didn't pull out the study guide. You ain't open up the pamphlet and flipping through that thing to get ready. So let us know, how did you feel the drug test? What went wrong? You know what I'm saying? What was your misstep? So nobody else follow your missteps. You know what I'm saying? That's how each one teach one. Don't just say you filled it. How did you feel it? What did you do wrong? Because I'm pretty sure all 68 people in here want to know, including your boy. You know what I'm saying? Let us know. What went wrong? Did they catch you, did they catch you off guard and you wasn't, you didn't get a chance to study? You didn't get to get your pamphlet out, so you were just hoping that you could wing it, you dig? And then you thought you could wing it, and it didn't work out for you. So let us know what went wrong. We need to know. Yeah, I don't know what it is, but when I be talking, man, it's like I be having mucus buildup or some shit. So pardon me whenever y'all see me open up that door, because I know what I'm doing. Yeah, Carolina kid, we waiting for you to get back. So I'm trying to tell you that's going to help us out. Checking in from Charleston, South Carolina. Yo, international 940. 4800. Shout out to you. Look, there's not too many times I regret certain shit. But there's one shorty from South Carolina, not South Carolina, Charleston, South Carolina, bro. You know what I'm saying? Look, I kind of ducked her. I ain't kind of ducked. I ducked her ass. I ain't gonna hold you. I ducked her. She's trying to get me to go out there and all that other shit, but man, listen, bro. Money be on my mind, bro. Money be on my mind, and I feel like when I gotta take time off to go do some shit, I gotta know. And I wasn't sure. I wasn't willing to miss out on some money just to go kick it with some shit I ain't sure about. But I would have had liked to find out. Yeah, I would have liked to find out. I ain't gonna lie. Now I think about it, like, bro, you should, you know what I'm saying? You should want to go see what's up at least. But that's how I be, bro. I be putting money over everything. It is what it is. You can't take it with you when you die, but I can enjoy it while I'm alive. I can enjoy the freedoms of it as well. Like, let's be for real. Let's call it what it is. You know what I'm saying? Let's call it what it is. Kid H says, KB, when you talk about thinking logically and not emotionally, it makes me think of what my mom's always told me. Never make a business decision from bed. Kid H, your mom giving out them jewels, bro. Never make a business decision from bed. Damn, I ain't never heard it put like that, but that's a fact. All our decisions got to be made. Look, and as men, that's the only way we should be making decisions. I know most of us ain't here men. You know what I'm saying? If we making decisions still off emotions, that means we haven't grown up yet. Every decision that we make, it's hard for me to even think about what decisions we should be making with emotion. I don't think there's any decisions as men that we be making off emotion. That's why when we do got a woman, if you got a woman in your life or whatever the case may be, we listen. Especially if you want her, you dig what I'm saying? If you want her, you gonna let her. You gonna let her have her way. That's why a smart woman knows she ain't gotta ask a man for shit. All she gotta do is play her role perfectly, whatever her role is. So as long as she play her role to the T, the world is hers, right? You give her the key to this shit, to everything. But what happens? Oh, when it's time for the big drills to make the decision, that's when we make our decision, because they know he don't never tell me anything, or he don't never say shit really. But when the minute that he decides to, it's the decision to be made off of logic, not emotion. So when we do speak, they listen. But if you're always emotional, bro, everything that you make because you upset, everything because you mad, and you did this because you mad, and yo, bro, it ain't gonna work for you. It ain't gonna work for you. You're making bad decisions. I try not to make bad decisions, and if I do make bad decisions, is because I wanted to, and I know that I'm willing to deal with the consequences. I make a lot of bad decisions. But it's only bad decisions when you get caught. It sounds crazy, right? Yo, you ain't a criminal. You ain't a criminal till you get caught. That makes sense. You think what I'm saying? You ain't a criminal till you get caught. You can steal whatever you want. But if you ain't never been caught, are you a criminal? Think about it. I'm just saying. Are you a real criminal if you ain't never get caught stealing everything? I'm leased on the Schneider. They do that all the time. Park right next to you. What car you got? You got on the radar. I want a Hellcat, but don't get a Hellcat, bro. Don't do it to yourself. And unless listen, unless you want attention from dudes all day. You know what I'm saying? Because that's all you get. You ain't getting no attention from no women. And if you do get attention from the women, it's gonna be the women that's trying to either line you up or too masculine for your liking. Cause they know about cars, they think about cars, they go to sleep talking about cars and all that. It's cool, but sometimes shorty thing, girl, you don't got nothing feminine to talk about, you know what I'm saying? You ain't talking about your eyelashes, your eyebrows, no shit like that. All you gonna talk about is goddamn exhaust pipes and exhaust manifolds and intakes and all that other shit. Like it get kind of tiring. But other than that, I wouldn't advise it. Cause your boy done did that. Been there, done that. And that was the biggest misstep I've taken in years. Biggest misstep. Why was a misstep? I didn't take into account the level of attention from niggas that I would get from it. I didn't take into account. That shit went over my brain. Like, I was just thinking about me living in the world of me living in the world. It ain't like that. And if you somebody like me that's want to be kind of off the radar, you pop in sometimes, and then you pop out. You pop in sometimes. You know what I'm saying? If you want to be like that, you can't be like that when you're moving around in that. You can't. It's impossible. I'm telling you. You gonna get groupies, bro. And I ain't talking about groupies that you like. Now it's gonna be groupies of niggas. I'm just being real, bro. That's been my experience, and I can't imagine it being any different for anybody else, especially if you got a big boy. If you got a big boy, that's what it's gonna be. Take my words for it. So don't do it to yourself, G60 or G80. I think don't do it to yourself, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's just my advice. Do what you want to do, of course. First gent said sneaker check or you late. Don't worry about it. I got you. You said sneaker check. We got to get a sneaker check. You know what I'm saying? I ain't doing nothing crazy today. You know what I'm saying? I just brought out the white and blue 12s. You know what I'm saying? We got the white and blue 12s. Ain't that crazy. You know what I'm saying? And these ain't the ones that just came out. These are the ones that came out before the ones that came out. So these are the old ones. Don't think that my shit beat up now. It ain't that beat up. It's just like, I don't like how this crease get in there when you start walking. You get that crease, you dig? But you know what I mean? Still together, you know what I mean? Keep a pair. These are 12s. White and blue 12s. But July got about 3 or 4 pairs that we gotta scoop up. We got the 8s that come out on the 17th or the 19th. Gotta get those. The aqua, not the aqua 8s. Is it the 8s? Or the 9s? The joints with the straps. I think those are the 8s. Those come out on the 19th. And then you got the 3s that come out on the 3rd. I don't know about those. That color kind of, questionable. But fall is when they get crazy. He got a whole bunch of shit dropping in fall. But summertime, he got a few that dropping that we got to add to the collection for sure. Carolina kid, I used UPass and they said it wasn't human because no creatine. Damn, bro. I wish you was in, you know what I'm saying? I wish you was in one of my lives from back in the days, bro, because I definitely spoke about that. Did I speak about that? Maybe I was bugging or maybe I needed to. But that's the worst one to use, bro. The worst one to use that UPass or the quick fix or don't use them shits, man. You know what I'm saying? And the ones that you should be using, you don't even get it from the store. You gotta get that shit delivered to you. Why is that? Let me give you some game. You want it delivered to you straight from the source who creates it. Why? Because you could go to one of these smoke shops and go get the knockoff version. Come on, man. Come on, stay with me. You getting the knockoff version, the one that's not really from the lab. You dig what I'm saying? And if you get the knockoff version, you thought you had what I told you to get, or somebody else told you to get, and you went to go get the knockoff version, and it ain't accurate. That's why you want to get it directly from the source. So, I have a name in mind that you might need to holler at me on DM about. I'll put you on. I can't do it on here. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't know nothing about nothing. You know what I'm saying? But you holler at me on the IG. I could plug you in on what I think may be the best one to be to indulge in. Let's put it like that. Listen, I'm talking in codes, but you know what the hell I'm talking about, bro. You know what I'm talking about. Alright? That's all I'm saying. Don't use them shits, bro. And I had to tell my brother that the same thing. I was like, you gotta keep using them shits. Good luck. Good luck. It's just a matter of time. Just a matter of time. There's only one on the market that I'll stand by. I know there might be multiple ones, but there's only one that I'll put faith in. Why? You know what I'm saying? That's all I can say. That's it. If you don't catch what I'm putting down, it ain't for you. You dig? Money the Rover and Saddam the U-Pad. There you go. H1 said quick fix. Yeah, I heard that too. I heard that too. I heard quick fixes, alright. But like I said, I heard some bad things about that one too. But I never heard nothing bad about the one that I'm thinking about. And if y'all want that one I'm thinking about, y'all know where to find me. You dig? Yeah. Y'all know where I'm at. Not to say that we got snitches over here and all that, but you know they be lurking. You know, they be lurking. They just be wanting something to do. Shit's cold out here, man. It's like no matter what we do, they always trying to find a way to make our shit more difficult, bro. Like for real. You try to tell me, but you know they're supposed to get that together a while. When I mean get that together, I mean rescheduling it so you at home and you want to, you know what I'm saying? You want to put a little CBD. You dig, rub some CBD right here and all that. You can sit back and chill. You can do that. You got the CBD cream and all that. You can rub it in. You can kick back and chill. But you know they're making it difficult right now. They're supposed to been switch it up, but they dragging their feet with that because the minute they do that, I'm talking about the level of, you know, I don't want to say, you know, paranoia. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause I know some people be paranoid because it doesn't matter what the law may be or what say, people gonna do what they want to do until I can't do it no more. You dig what I'm saying? So no matter what law they put in place, people gonna find a way around it. But when they switch it up and reschedule like they're supposed to, now you got the paranoia lifted off your shoulders a little bit. You know what I'm saying? You can kick back and be like, all right, you know what I mean? It's a little different. But until they do that, gotta stay ready so you ain't gotta get ready. Or just don't indulge, bro. You know what I'm saying? Just be a square, just be a citizen of the law. You know, just do as they say. That's all I'm saying. If you ain't gonna play the game the right way to make sure you maneuver through the cracks and the crevices, you gotta play the game the right way. That's it. Just don't do nothing bad, don't do nothing wrong. And you know, it is what it is. You know, have your brew. You know, have your brew, but make sure you hop out the rig and go to the side. Yo, hold up. Sammy Bullet didn't come back in here and tell us how the hell he got his DUI, bro. See, I don't like that. You came in, you said you got DUI, you ain't giving no knowledge, no game onto why or how you got that. Come on, bro. Come on, man. That's how we learn. Yo, I couldn't tell you how much time I learned from watching other people fuck shit up. KB, how you been able to stay afloat and not fall off? Because I've been sitting back and watching people. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I been watching you mess your life up. I'm like, damn. Oh, take notes. Not do that goofy shit. Oh, you did that? Not do that goofy shit. Oh yeah, that ain't even my character do that. I ain't worried about that. What's the next one? Oh, you did that? Oh, let me not do that shit. That's how you do it, bro. You sit back and watch other people. For Sammy Bully to come in here and tell us you got DUI, you ain't gonna tell us how you got it. Come on, man. Come on, bro. You gotta let us know what's going on, bro. You gotta let us know what's going on. Storms came through 2 weeks ago, and the tree fell on my 86 Monte Carlo. Insurance got me right, but I can't buy a new whip right now. I was on that S550, but I can't pull the trigger right. Nah. I feel you on that. Pull it when the time is right, but shout out to the full courage though. That shit come in handy. Woo! Trust me. Shout out to full courage. What you think about leasing off the land store? Might go if Schneider doesn't work out. Even Mercer. Shit, I ain't at land store no more. But when I think about it, shit. When I think about every other company, man, they all the same shit, bro. Listen, if you self-sufficient, you know how to book your own loads, make your own triangles and all that. It's a place to be at. I ain't got nothing bad to say about them other than being anal on that shit. What they call that shit? Sit and duck policy. I don't know if they still have it intact or not, but the sit and duck policy, they don't play about that. They got me gone because of that shit. I probably would still be there. Who knows? You know what I'm saying? Because I ain't had no problem. I was eating lovely when I was over there. But they got me on that sit and duck policy. They ain't playing that shit. Right? What is sit and duck policy? When you park and you like 15 feet away from the road. So if you, like me, when I was living in New York, and you ain't got nowhere to park, and you park on one of those residential blocks, and you get a ticket, that's your ass, Mr. Postman. That's your ass. All right, they're gonna get you gone. And there's no level of understanding. It's not no, we understand that. Look, we're gonna give you the opportunity, you dig, to right that wrong. Find a place to park. They ain't give you none of that. Oh no, you gone. You gone. No tolerance for that shit. I don't know if they changed it, like I said, but that's how it was when I was over there. I ain't like that. Manny, the road runners. So what if someone hits you and you fail drug test? Can't they take you to jail? Someone told me that too. Oh, I ain't think about that. If someone hits you and you fail the UA, can they take you to jail? I don't know. I doubt to jail, but you could definitely deal with some consequences. I don't think you go to jail, but if you ain't hurt nobody or killed, definitely send nobody to the upper room. If you ain't did all that, I think you definitely gonna use your job and your license gonna be in jeopardy, bro. Because even if they hit you, that's the crazy thing about this. I think even if they hit you, you still gotta go piss in the cup. Cause you gotta be defensive driving. You gotta be out here like this. You know what I'm saying? You gotta be defensive player of the year when you're driving the truck. Even if you're right. There's plenty of times I know I'm right and I just want to crash somebody into the wall, bro. Plenty of times I've been wanting to do that. But it's gonna fall back on you. And you can't really afford that. You know what I mean? Our license is way more important than theirs, so we gotta move as such. Unfortunately, we gotta do. Sometimes, look at it like this. Sometimes, the strong gotta have compassion for the weak. Cause you in the big ass truck, if they do something goofy, you're gonna send them away. Right? You could do that and you'll walk away from it fine. But you also gotta know that what you're doing is bigger than what they doing. So you just gotta let them have it. I ain't going with ego trip. You trying to merge? Go ahead and merge, bro. Because in reality, I could easily just turn this shit and send you out of here. You know what I'm saying? And I would be in the right because you wrong. But sometimes they're wrong. You just gotta be like, go ahead, bro. Because I don't want to deal with the paperwork, bro. I don't want no blue eyes pulling up to the truck, try to talk to me, ask me questions. I don't want to deal with no paper. I don't want to deal with none of that. So just concede and be like, all right, bro, you got it. Go ahead. That's how good drivers are. You know what I'm saying? Don't be out here ego tripping. Plenty of time I watch videos, you just be out here ego tripping. There be other truckers ego tripping on other truckers too. That's what it really be. Neither one of y'all trucks go faster than 65 when you're going up an incline. So just move out the way, bro. You know what I'm saying? Shit like that be crazy. But again, people out here be mentally deranged. They ain't got nobody to talk to. Life sucks. All you got is trucking. You ain't got nothing else going on. So you take it like that and you just mad at the world. You can't wake up mad. You wake up mad, man, you might as well go back to sleep. You wake up mad, just go back to sleep, bro. If you woke up mad, you looking around, you mad as shit, you don't know why, roll your ass over, go back to sleep. Try again tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? Because you out here, you upset, you just going to make everybody else upset, or at least try to. Misery love company, bro. Been getting it from the same spot for years, though. Can't trust everything from anywhere. That's a fact, H1. Stay with the connect, bro. Stay with the connect. Me, mine gotta come over the water. You dig? Mine coming over the water. You know what I'm saying? And only from the source. Alright, coming from the big pot. You dig? Coming from the big pot. I don't need a middleman trying to give me some shit that ain't right. You dig? So mine is coming from over the waters, and we just gonna keep it like that till hopefully we never change it. Dig? Hopefully it never needs to be changed. But you gotta stay on point, bro. You can't fumble like that, man. Can't fumble like that. Carolina Kid said, I let a female stress me out and I fumbled the bag. I blame myself for everything though. Alright, cool. Let's hit the like button for Carolina Kid. Why? Not for the fact that he fumbled the bag over some female. We don't do that. We ain't gonna hit the like button for that. But we're gonna hit the like button for acknowledgement. So hit the like button for Carolina Kid for acknowledging he done fucked up. Cause look, accountability is a big thing, bro. Accountability. When you have accountability and knowing that you the reason why something ain't work out, that's grown man business. You know what I'm saying? That's grown man business, and you should be proud that you know that you the reason why shit went left, and you just gonna bounce back from it. You know what I'm saying? See, look at that shit. I said, hit the like button for something positive. That shit didn't even move. That shit didn't even move. Oh, yeah, y'all want to get to the negativity. All right, I understand. Everybody want the negativity. All right, let's get to the next. We don't want to hear no positive stories about how someone acknowledged the fact that they made a mistake and they learned from the mistakes. Nah, ain't nobody gonna hit the like button for that shit. Y'all want to hear the foolishness. All right, let's get to the foolishness. Let's get to the foolishness. Let's line it up. Because me personally, I like to hear success stories and good shit. You know what I'm saying? I like to hear people, finding a way and doing better and making better themselves. It's easy to go find the goofy shit because it's all over this place. You know what I'm saying? It's all over here. Especially in this space. Come on, man. You can go on any channel and go find people complaining about X, Y, Z. It's very easy to do. Very easy to do. But acknowledgement is key. My man said, yo, this kind of went over my head, though. How did you let, why, if you're still in here, you probably still in here. Carolina Kid. How and why did you let a female stress you out? How'd that happen? What went wrong? What was the reasoning that you allowed her to stress you out? Like, what was it, bro? Fill us in. So we don't follow in your footsteps, bro. Sit and duck. Yeah, that's what it's called. Sit and duck. Gerald Davenport said, if you spotted Derrick Groves, are you snitching for that reward? Who that Derrick Groves? You probably talking about the New Orleans dude. Nah, I ain't gonna snitch for it. But here's the thing, though. If I see him, first of all, I heard that he out here walking around with a wig on and all that type of shit, which is smart. He should. You know what I'm saying? Because he's the only one that's really been convicted of, the highest degree. Certain shit you can't stay on here. But he got convicted of that shit. And he was going to go up the road and never get home. So that's why he's going as hard as he possibly can to not get seen. But if I see them with that tell, hell no, I wouldn't tell. Hell no, I wouldn't tell. That ain't my business. But, hey, I understand why somebody would tell. How much they giving away? 50 bands or some shit? That's crazy. Imagine you pull up at the truck stop and you see him hop out of one of these trucks with a truck driver. Y'all gonna go tell? Hey, y'all cold, bro. Let that man be free, man. Hey, look. I'm not helping no government officials do their job, bro. That's what I'm saying. I understand people will go tell you need that money, you don't care about that man and all that. But I ain't helping no government official do their job. That's just not where we were brought up. You know what I'm saying? We wasn't brought up that way. And I also believe in karma. You dig? I also believe in karma. That's what it really is about. I don't really care about being labeled a snitch and all that other shit. I believe in karma. Because I know there's a lot of shit that I might do, or I've done. Let's put it like that. There's a lot of shit that I've done that, ain't nobody tell on me. You know what I'm saying? So I'm going to stand by that. I see you out here, bro. I'm actually going to root for you, bro. Don't get caught. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what you did. I don't know what you did to them folks. That ain't my business. You know what I'm saying? That ain't my business. But I see you. I'm going to root you on, bro. Hopefully you stay straight. You know what I'm saying? Go find somewhere to go hide out and all that. But, yeah, he on his shit, though. He ain't playing no games. He made sure that he had a plan. The rest of them didn't even have no plan. Look, y'all see one of them dudes, they got caught, and they caught his ass sleeping at the bus stop. All right, let me get this right. You in jail getting 3 meals a day, right? Get to shower, twice a week or whatever the case may be, right? And you get to hang out with your boys. Because, jail for a lot of people is a big-ass, camp, right? It's a big camp. They just play and joke around all day, play cards, and, you know what I'm saying? It's a big camp for them niggas. So you left your summer camp to go be outside with nowhere to go. You ain't got nobody to help you out. You ain't got nobody to put you up. You ain't got nobody to get you some clothes. You ain't got nobody to get you a haircut. You ain't got nobody to do nothing, right? But since you want to be down with the fellows so much, you break out of jail just to get caught sleeping at the bus stop. My man sleep at the bus stop, bro. Yo, let's go back to jail. That he had no plan. He had no assistance. He had nobody to help him out. But he just wanted to follow the rest of them. Trust me, he just wanted to follow. Because you ain't had no plan. The light-skinned dude that made that video, which I don't understand why he did all that. Begging for help. That ain't do no good. And then you got the other dude that y'all just mentioned. That you don't know where he at. Old buddy probably been out the country. You know what I'm saying? Who knows how he got out. But for you to have nowhere to go, and for you to just break out to go fall asleep at the bus stop, man, that was just a waste of breakout, bro. It was a waste. Now you added more time to your charge. You look stupid, bro. You sleep at the bus stop and you get kicked. Somebody waking you up, kicking you. Say, hey, bro, get up. And you look up, police. Hey, that's a tough way to wake up, bro. But I'm pretty sure he was happy. He was happy to go back. Niggas be acting like they ain't happy to go back. They like going back. They like going back because life is easier. Yeah, you going to jail. Leave them drugs alone. It's not that deep. JB said you going to jail if you get in an accident. That's what he said. I ain't hear that. Percy Ponder Jr. KB back at it. Yo, we back at it. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know I'll be out the way, bro. I'll be laying low and all that shit. But we here. Still doing what we do. You know what I'm saying? We still doing what we do. I ain't never changed. Did you get drug tested when that guy ran into your trailer? Nah, here's the thing. Oh, you did? How the hell you remember that, bro? That was a while back. But here's the thing about that. That's a good point. I ain't get drug tested for that because he ran to the back of the trailer. That would have been crazy if they did. And I was stopped in traffic. But here's the thing about that. I gave old buddy the ultimatum to look. It ain't my trailer. I don't care about it. That's for one. 2, ain't that really happened to the trailer. 3, to avoid these were my words verbatim. I don't know if I said it on camera because I remember recording that shit. I did it live when it happened. I said these are my words. Listen, ain't that happened to the trailer. Let's just forget about it. Let's tell whoever you need to tell that you ran into something, and let's just forget about it. Oh, yeah, he was white. Oh, I gotta call the boss and see what's up. I'm like, all right, listen, if you call the boss, I gotta call the company. All right, I'm trying to help you out. Just say you know what I'm saying. Just say that you went somewhere and somebody backed into your truck. You don't know what happened to it. I'm trying to help you out, bro. I gotta call. All right, cool. And then what did the boss or the owner of that truck say to him? Ask him if he could just forget about it. Nah, it's too late. The pigs is on the way. They on the way, bro. I try to help you out. Just say, yo, forget about it, man. Yo, the crazy shit about it, I don't know how hard he hit me. You know what I'm saying? Because I did feel, you know what I'm saying? Truck did one of these. It did one of those. But he had the dare guard or the moose guard, whatever y'all call that shit. He had the dare guard and he had a Peterbilt 383, was it 389 or 369? I think it was 369. And when he hit it, his hood still got crunched up. So that means he hit the trailer pretty hard, bro. He had to hit it pretty hard because through the dare guard, his hood still got bent up. And y'all know, well, y'all probably don't know. A hood on one of them trucks, they gonna have to go make that shit. Cause when my tire blew out and my whole front bumper and all that hood and all that shit got tore up, yeah, and my truck is a 2019. So your shit is a 1990, whatever it is. Oh, they gotta go build that shit. They gotta go make it. You're not gonna go find that hood nowhere. So that truck was sitting there for at least a month. And, bad decision, bro. And he probably lost his job. I don't know. But yeah, he ran to the back of me. But nah, they ain't test me. You know what I'm saying? That's a good point. I forgot about that. But I think it's more severe if someone get hurt. It's more severe if somebody get hurt. Chicago traffic. Chicago Turbo right now. House next to ex-shorty got set on fire. 3 people died. Damn, that's crazy. That's tough, bro. RP to them folks. Truckers ain't even dressed fresh anymore. Hit the like button for clean clothes in the shower. I don't know what that's about though. You know what I'm saying? I don't understand. Cause I made this analogy like last time on my live probably, or the one before that. I said if you put into the time and think about how much hours you put in the truck, right? And most drivers, they don't care about how they look, they don't care about how they smell, they don't care about none of that. If you take the time that you actually working to the time that you actually not working, we all know that we working more than we not throughout the year, right? We all know that. So if you think about it, and you'll never get out here and try to put no shit on, you are not fresh more times out the year than you are fresh. And if you do that for the rest of your life, that means you died. You know what I'm saying? You ain't died fresh, bro. Let's call it what it is. Now, if it don't matter to you, it don't matter to you. But to me, that shit matters. Alright? It matters. Shit. I kicked the bucket. He gonna kick the bucket with some shit on. You know what I'm saying? He ain't out here looking like he ain't never cared about himself. That shit matters to me, bro. If it don't matter, it don't matter. But salute to those that do matter. You know what I'm saying? I said I'm gonna start doing. I be saying a lot of shit when it comes to this social media shit, but I just can't. I don't be having the motivation. But what I be saying, what I was trying to do is I'm gonna try to start a series that when I'm outside and I'm out here doing videos, if I see some shit and I see somebody and they got that shit on, they driving a truck, I'm gonna make sure I get them on camera, do an interview with them. Why does it matter to you that you stay fresh even though you driving a truck, you ain't around nobody? I wanna hear what they gonna say. You know what I'm saying? That's important. It's good for your mental health. That should be the number one answer. I keep myself together because it's good for my mental health. If you out here, you ain't never shaving, you know what I'm saying? All you do is wear slides all day and dusty shirts and, you know what I mean, Walmart shorts and all that. Come on. Come on, bro. It should matter. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, of course, we got our days where we out here where, you know, you probably done ran through all your clothes and now you got to go pick up some Walmart shirt and all that. Yeah, it is. And that don't mean you still can't be fresh in it. You know what I'm saying? You still can be fresh with whatever. It's a mindset for me. It's a lifestyle too, but it's definitely a mindset. I was brought up this way. You know what I'm saying? It's my mom's fault. She ain't teach us nothing else, but she taught us to make sure we stay fresh. I ain't gonna lie. Might have not gave us no other game, but she made sure we had that shit on. So it's her fault. It's a gift and a curse. You know what I'm saying? I'm the type of nigga that iron my drawers. I ain't lying. I got a problem, bro. I iron my socks and all that type of shit. It ain't by choice, bro. I'm conditioned. You know what I'm saying? I'm conditioned. And it's damn near illness. It's damn near illness. Yeah, damn near illness. I had Shorty, you know what I'm saying? Oh, let me tell you about Shorty too. You know what I'm saying? I know some of y'all don't want to hear this shit, but it don't matter. You dig? Shorty like, you know what I'm saying? 25. The tender young thing, you know what I'm saying? Anyway, so she called me and shit, and I'm in the bathroom, you know what I'm saying? Getting my shit together and all that. First thing she gonna say, you know, how long you stay in front of that mirror? How long, you know, your country ass, how long you stay in front of that mirror? Listen, I stay in front as long as they need me to stay in front of. What's the problem? Nah, because every time I see you, you know, you act like you live in front of the mirror. Hey, listen. I know you might not be used to that shit, but this is how we brought up, bro. This is what keeps us going. You know what I'm saying? This is what keeps us going. This is what motivates us. This what gets us through our day. You know what I'm saying? She said, I ain't even gonna say the other shit she said, but there's things that she's not used to. That I do that she's not used to. I was like, you gonna learn something. Don't worry about it, you gonna learn. I understand everybody ain't doing the same thing, so it's all good. Everybody on the same thing. Take the kingdom said, allergic to the goofy shit. Age gave me low tolerance. Facts. Older you get, the less you got time for the goofy shit. And you stay away from it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm in a new decade now. You know what I'm saying? I know people don't believe me. Listen, I'm Unc out here, bro. Yeah, I'm officially Unc. I stay away from the bullshit because I don't have the tolerance for it. That's a fact. And I understand that. I understand the consequences of certain things. You know what I'm saying? I understand the consequences of certain things. I try to stay straight from it. Late night, yo, we late night, damn, it is late night. I ain't gonna hold you. As long as I've been out here late night. What time I got on this shit? Shit said 11 o'clock already. Shout out to YTT on the check-in. YTT, that shit sound like the old YTT. Remember them niggas? Yo, let's go to nostalgia run real quick. How many of y'all been on here when trucking YouTube was a staple? You know what I'm saying? Where we had all the names. I won't mention some names because niggas is goofy. You know what I'm saying? I won't mention some names. But shout out to the people that I felt like, yo, the trucking space ain't what it is no more, what it used to be. I don't know who on here making who videos. Obviously, you got the women. Yo, why this nigga don't turn his truck off, bro? Y'all hear that shit? Yo. He pulled up and the nigga alarm going off. Like, I didn't even know your truck got an alarm. Like, come on, bro. Gee, yo, trucker etiquette, bro. Like, it's 12 o'clock. Turn that shit off. I forgot what I was saying, bro. I ain't gonna hold you. I forgot what I was saying. God damn. Old buddy just gonna let his alarm go off all night. I don't know how long I'm gonna let that ride. I ain't gonna hold you. I ain't even know trucks had an alarm. My truck ain't got no alarm. Your truck got an alarm? My shit ain't got no alarm, bro. But his shit just going on. But what I was saying? Oh yeah. So yeah. Who remember the glory days of the trucker shit where you had so much people dropping. It wasn't all informative. You know what I'm saying? A lot of this shit was comical. You know, even the dramas and all that. That shit used to be entertaining, but I don't know what's going on in the space now. I don't know who doing what. know what I'm saying? But the few people that had a lane, even if it was foolishness, like yo, what the hell? No one can even say, yo, what the hell guilty at, bro? Like, we need to say, like, we as much as, you know, niggas with the foolishness, there was a space for that type of shit, because a lot of people need to get aired out with the foolishness, you know what I'm saying? The last video I remember seeing the guilty, I ain't gonna hold you, he got his ass handed to him a little bit. I ain't gonna lie. And I don't want to say that's why he got gone. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to say that's how he got gone, because he done handed that shit to a lot of people. You know what I'm saying? He done gave to a lot of niggas. Pause. So I don't want to believe he got his shit handed to him one time and then he ducked out of here. But we listen. There was a space. There's a void. I don't know who got that space, but there's a void. We need people to chop niggas' heads off and talk that foolishness. We need it. Let's call it what it is. From what I see it. Maybe I'm not watching the right things, or I don't see what's going on. We need that shit. You know what I'm saying? But now all you got is, you know, obviously you got female truckers and shit that's doing all the numbers. You know, I don't know. You got Alex the trucker. This nigga got a million subscribers. I don't know how that's possible, to be honest. I don't know what the fuck that's about. You drive a truck, you got, first of all, if you got a million subscribers on YouTube, you're not making the type of money you're supposed to be making driving a truck off what you're making from the YouTube. Let's get that clear. So there's no way he's really driving. Alright? It can't. If I have a million subscribers on YouTube, there's zero chance I'm driving a truck. Even if I make my content off of that. You got a million niggas? Alright, they filling in, bro. They filling in now. Now I got 2 trucks next to me. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully he don't idle his shit. You know what I'm saying? This nigga over here is still sitting in front seat with his shirt off. Late night foolishness, bro. But yeah, we I don't know what's going on in the space, you know what I'm saying? But it used to be a time where you wake up, you turn on video and you drive all day and shit, you just laugh at the foolishness. Now I don't know what's going on, bro. People buying out of trucker space, people getting sick, you know what I'm saying? Take care of your health. You know what I'm saying? Niggas catch strokes and shit. Niggas get sent up to the upper room eating too much Snickers. Niggas losing their trucks. You know that's what it do too. You lose your truck, you go missing. People get called out, seeing that they ain't who they say they was. You know what I'm saying? A lot of that shit took place. But y'all see who's still standing. Y'all see, I've been there. You know what I'm saying? I've been here. You know, even though I ain't never get to the foolishness, but I've been seeing what's going on. You dig what I'm saying? It just ain't the same no more, man. Ain't the same no more. Ain't nothing the same no more, bro. Yeah, I'm minding my business because the consequences that would come with snitching. Yeah, it's a fact. I ain't on telling nothing either. I know y'all ain't telling. Yo, when you think about Super Ego Company, I had to give old girl credits to take a shower. Super Ego shit. I don't know nothing about Super Ego, but from what I understand, shit, you got a truck, they gonna get you together. Even if you ain't got a truck, they gonna put you in a truck. They gonna let you run 5,000 miles a day if you want. Yeah, they out here switching the logos on their truck left and right. You ever think you'll go local? I did local. Who that? Manny the Rover. Yeah, I did local for a month. Top of the year, I did local for a month. The company I was working with, they lied like a mug, bro. They lied, said that I'd be able to average a certain number. I didn't even get close to that number. Not even close that one time. Because you know what average means, right? Average means that you'll make more than this sometimes, or you'll make less than this sometimes. But you'll be somewhere in between. Nah, they lied. You know what I'm saying? Your boy worked every day for 1 week. And I even get close to that number they talking about. Alright? Not close. So, and not only that, I'll say this. If I was making a number that they said I would make, I probably would still be local. Because the number was worth it. That's for one. And for two, obviously you home. But I didn't like the fact that y'all local niggas work too hard, bro. Y'all work too hard. If you local, you work hard. There's no way around it. Even if you just driving, you working all day. Alright? You ain't getting no cheeks like that neither. You get home at 7 p.m. but you tired because you've been up at 5 a.m. You gonna give us some lazy dick? You can't give us no lazy dick, bro. You know what I'm saying? You gotta wait till you energized up. Yeah, you gotta wait till you energized up. You can't just give it out that lazy shit. You know what's gonna happen? It's gonna be the broke nigga that ain't got no job that's gonna come through and lay that ass out. Keep that in mind, bro. Alright? So you can't give her no half ass. Give her none, but don't give her half ass. Take the game. If you're gonna give out some lazy wood, it's gonna be somebody with no job that's gonna knock that shit out the park. Cause you know they listen, they fucking for a career, bro. They fucking for light. They fucking for gas. They got something to prove. They got something to prove. You dig what I'm saying? So keep that in mind. But local niggas work too hard. I don't think I'll do it again unless I'm making a certain number. Now the certain number will make it worth it. You dig what I'm saying? A certain number will make it worth it. Be like, all right, cool. Cause what you think about when you're driving over the road when you own a truck? You thinking about, damn, if my truck break down, I'm in the middle of, New Mexico or some shit. But when you're local, your shit break down, you got your mechanic, you home. You furthest you might be the next state over. You know what I mean? But if you're in New Mexico, now you gotta find a mechanic in New Mexico, because you know damn well you ain't gonna have your shit towed from New Mexico back to your home base. Right? So that's the downside to it. But I'll take those chances, bro. I don't like local. I don't like it. But like I said, the money gotta be worth it. And another thing, if you local and you ain't got no reason to be local, what the hell you local for? Most people local because they got young kids or they got some titties at the crib. You know what I'm saying? And them titties need to be rubbed on. And if you ain't there, somebody else gonna rub on them. That's why y'all go home. That's why y'all go local. Because y'all worried about somebody else rubbing on them titties. I understand. I understand. You gotta get there because somebody's gonna get that spot. I don't want that stress, bro. The Temple of Wisdom. What's good, Kate? What up, bro? What's going on? Did you listen to Payroll Giovanni? Now, I don't know who that is, bro. I don't know who that is. I don't know who that is. Or dude probably hit the panic button. Oh, that's what that was on the alarm? I ain't got no alarm. He shut it off, though, clearly, so he got his shit together. Jack of all content. How did Columbia go? Oh, Columbia gone. Yeah, Columbia gone. You know what I'm saying? Look, the Columbia served its purpose. You dig what I'm saying? I had somebody that had the vision, right? I had somebody that had the vision because I gave a couple people the opportunity, you dig? But nobody, they didn't want the opportunity. But somebody had the vision, you know what I mean? Came up with the number I was asking for. And now he out here running it up to the point. I don't know. I ain't speak to him since, but he definitely took the shit and running it up local, stack your money. That's what I'm trying to say. Yeah, the truck was a bucket. But y'all seen your boy sacrifice the bucket, and now look how he ride. You know what I'm saying? I know people laughed at me. Yo, go get you a truck with a pavement and stop buying these old trucks. You youngsters gonna learn. That's what one of them old heads said in my comment section. I ain't hear from them since. See, they make those type of comments to people that ain't got no plan. But if you talking to somebody that has a plan, that play chess, that don't play checkers, you talking in vain, right? You falling on deaf ears. I knew what the hell I was gonna do when I got the truck. I bought the shit because Cranberry had some problems and they couldn't figure it out. So I could sit there and wait. Oh, let me just buy this truck that's gonna be a bridge, stack up some bread, so I could go ahead and buy a truck that I want. The Columbia didn't even have a goddamn sleeper bunk in that shit. It had a whole bunch of space. You know how I was getting around in that shit? With a foam mattress on the floor. It's a fact. I ain't too proud to sleep on the floor, bro. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? I threw a foam mattress up in that shit, and it had the little mattress from the other truck, right? So I took that truck out. I took the mattress out, threw it in here, threw it in that truck, and I threw a foam top on top of it, put some covers on that thing, and it is what it was. Drive all day, go to sleep at night, wake up, repeat. We not for the luxuries all the time. We luxury now. You know what I'm saying? Don't get me twisted. Wi-Fi hooked up. You dig what I'm saying? 32-inch ready to get cracking. Oh, this one got coming to next week. I'm about to give in, bro. I don't mind idling my truck, but it's too cheap for this AC unit for me to not have it. Like, if y'all go to any of these places that be selling those AC units that you put on the back of your truck, don't go there and buy it from them, bro. Do you know how much them shits really cost? I'm gonna tell you right now, them shits really cost. All of them shits is coming from China. Let's get that out the way, all right? All of them shits is coming from China. So if you want one of them shits that they have on the back of trucks that will prevent you from idling, you just gotta when I get my setup, I'm gonna show you how it goes, right? So you get that unit, you buy it off for Amazon. I got mine for $400, bro. But if you go to one of these dealerships or wherever the case, they'll try to charge you $2,000, $4,000. One even said 10,000. 9,999. That's a 10 in my mind, right? That's $10,000 for the same shit. It's not gonna cool you any better. It ain't gonna cool you any worse. It does the same shit. So just go on Amazon, buy that shit, and then find a place that can put it in. And maybe your mechanic can even do it, or you can do it yourself if you know how to do it. Cause I've been seeing that shit go. I ain't gonna do it myself though. Hell no. You know what I'm saying? So that's what you need to do. Mine is coming July 5th. It's in the air right now. It's out the air right now. It's driving from California over here now. So July 5th that's coming, and I gotta get what you want to do is you don't want to use your truck batteries, right? You want to get you 2 lithium batteries. That shit a little costly. I ain't gonna lie, it's a little costly. Get you 2 lithium batteries for like a band. Yeah, it costs about a band, $500 a piece. Alright? So it's gonna cost you about a band, but it's worth it. So you ain't gotta worry about your truck batteries dying when you're using that system. So it run up the 2 lithium batteries, and you can use them batteries for, other shit you got going on. Your TV, your Xbox, and all the other shit. I need that. Cause me and Deuce was in here burning up the other day. You know what I'm saying? We idling and shit, burning the fuel, watching the fuel line go down and shit. I was like, oh, nah, we gotta switch that up. Cause before, I obviously went by myself. I could deal with the heat. It's hot, but I ain't dying. But this nigga, oh, y'all worried about who I'm talking about, this nigga. Yeah, he ain't going for that. You know what I'm saying? He ain't going for that. You need the air blowing. You need the AC. So, yeah, we're going to help get that together. Hopefully, I have it all set up halfway through the month of July. But I'm still working. I'm still going to be working. And I told you, I think July going to be the month where shit going to be going up. So I'm trying to get that installed. It's going to take about 8 hours to install. Less than that. If you know what you're doing, this shit should take about 4 to 5 hours. And if you're new at it, it should take you about 8. So I'm going to go to a place that's all they do all day. In and out. The total going to cost me about... The unit itself was 400, 4 and change, whatever. And the batteries is a band. So, you do the math real quick. That's 14. And to install it is about 500. So, about 2 bands. So I guess if a place is trying to sell it for 2 bands, I guess that makes sense. But no more than 2 bands for them shits, because they all come from China. Alright? And shit, you might get a year out of it, and you might have to switch the unit next year. It is what it is. I think $400 a year. I would hope that it lasts more than a year, but if it only lasts a year, that $400 is worth it. If you idling for the whole goddamn year, during the winter time, summertime, and all that other shit, you spending more money, so it makes sense. All right, that's how I look at it. And I wasn't gonna do it, but yeah, I need that. Why? Bag lady, who bag lady, bro? You think buying a truck is still worth it? I heard it's not a great time to do so. Terrence, what's going on? Terrence, what's going on, bro? You think buying a truck? Look, man. Best way I can answer that question is everything ain't for everybody, bro. That's what I can say. If you asking that question, don't be asking that question because you scared. Because if you scared, then it might not be for you. You know what I'm saying? Everything ain't for everybody. Some people need not to have a truck. And I respect those people that know that I don't need to have no truck because they don't care about trucking enough, or they don't want the responsibilities, or they don't care about the freedoms that they get from it, or whatever it may be. You know what I'm saying? You just gotta know if it's for you. Why is it for me? Because I don't want to listen to nobody. I don't want to deal with the fact that somebody telling me, oh, you gotta be on the road X amount of time. You know what I'm saying? I'm not, no, we're not doing that. You know what I'm saying? That's why it matters to me. If that don't matter to you, then I wouldn't even get no truck, bro. You know what I'm saying? You go get you a local job or over the road job, whatever it is, specialize. You know what I'm saying? What you want to do, you want to be specialized in something. Do doubles. You know what I'm saying? Do hazmat. You know what I'm saying? That's what you want to do if you're local. Just don't be a regular van, local driver. Hey, do as you do. You know what I'm saying? Don't knock it out. But I would do if I ain't have a truck and I was a company driver, I would do something specialized. Something that everybody ain't doing. Not everybody can get their hazmat. Don't overlook that. Not everybody can get their hazmat. Some niggas too dumb to pass the test. Other niggas fingerprints too dirty to pass the fingerprint test. Yeah, you gotta get fingerprinted. You know what I'm saying? So take that into account. You just gotta know what you're doing it for. Don't just do it because that's how you get the most money, supposedly. Because a lot of company drivers eating, they don't care about wanting no truck. You know what I mean? They don't want no truck. They just cool with the shit. They just cool with what comes along with being a company driver, man. You can't go as you please and do as you do. You know? And if I had a place like that, I probably would. But it's very rare. You're not finding those places like that. And if you do find those places, they out there doing shit illegal. Do you want to be a part of something that's going on illegal? I don't know. It depends on where you at in life. You dig? G80 Sean, what's the plan? Cranberry gonna get sold too, bro. I said I was gonna get drivers and all that other shit. Man, listen, I don't want to deal with people, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I don't want to deal with people. People don't want to deal with me. So, to the highest bidder. You know what I'm saying? 11. That's the number. It ain't moving. 11. Whoever comes with 11 gonna get it. You dig? That's what we doing. I thought about it. Thought I was gonna deal with it, and it was not an idea of mine. But I don't want to deal with people, bro. When you people, this is part of the shit that other people don't talk about. When you have drivers, you gotta deal with their issues, man. Their issues become your issues sometimes. They be in feelings about shit and all that, and I don't have the personality for that. You see what my hat say, right? You know what I'm saying? It ain't for me. So when you know what's not for you, you stay away from it. Yeah, you don't try to just, cause all money ain't good money. Yeah, you can have some extra money coming in and all that, but the shit that I'm gonna have to deal with, unless you find somebody that's like-minded like you, which is very rare though. You know what I'm saying? You ain't gonna find somebody that hustle and move like you and try to do things the right way and not trying to do the bare minimum and all that. You know what I'm saying? Do the bare minimum. I had somebody telling me a story about how she at work and she worked with one of her workers or whatever, because she the manager over there. She worked with one of her workers. One of the workers came in there crying because they working too many hours. That's crazy. You know what I'm saying? Just imagine you got a driver that's crying because he's saying driving too many miles. Because all he really need is $1,200. You know what I'm saying? That's all he really need. But you know that you got the expenses, bro. So you got to work a little bit more, bro. You know what I'm saying? And then you got to deal with that. And then he want off time. And then he got to deal with that. And he think he could move and groove like you. That shit you got to keep in mind. People be wanting to watch what you doing, and they going to try to feel like, okay, if he doing that, why I can't do that? You're not the boss. And sometimes when people feel like they could touch you, cause they could get directly to you, that they feel like, yeah, cool. No, we not cool, bro. Drive the truck, deliver the freight, and send in your bills, and we don't need to talk about something. But the thing is, when you work with people personally, and you the boss, really, but they could talk directly to you, they think that y'all cool. Don't overlook that, bro. You know what I'm saying? Don't be cool with me. Just do your job. You know what I'm saying? Do handle our arrangement the way that's supposed to be handled. Don't try to, yeah, what's good, bro? Oh, I ain't gonna be able to get the load. No, don't talk to me like bro. No, we not. You know what I'm saying? This is shit that you gotta think about. Niggas don't be professional, bro. Especially when you look like this and you dealing with people that look like this. They ain't be professional. Even when you go into a place of profession, they don't be professional. Why? Because they look at you, they be like, oh, you from that, oh, you from that light, oh, you from, all right. And they want to talk to you like you outside. Nah, nigga, I ain't come here for that. You know what I'm saying? That's why I don't let people that look like me touch my engine. Y'all can say what y'all want. I said what I said. You can't touch my engine. You know what I'm saying? I never had no good experiences with it. Either you speak a language I don't understand, or you look like my principal when I was in high school. Old white man with salt and pepper hair. Yeah, that's why I want to touch my engine. We all got our preference, bro, and no one can tell me I'm wrong about it. You know what I'm saying? You do as you do, I do as I do. And you know what's so crazy? Hold on. Yeah, I don't know what it is, I don't know what it is, but you could be better. But you know what's crazy though? When I was at the Peterbilt, I was picking up some parts and all that, and I guess a diesel mechanic school was over there for like a field trip or some shit, or maybe they were just like having a hands-on experience or whatever the case may be. And one of the dudes, yeah, he looked like me and you. He's walking past us. He was like, "Hey man, you gonna have some brothers work on your truck?" I heard him the first time, but it didn't even really register what he said. He said it again. Hey man, you gonna have some brothers work on your truck? I said hell nah. I ain't even hesitate because now I registered what he said. I said hell nah. Why not, bro? And I told him exactly what I just told y'all. And he was like, yeah, I understand that. Yeah, because it be like that sometimes. Just because you and I come from the same place don't mean that you got to meet me at that place and try to talk to me as such. You know what I'm saying? We not outside chilling. We not outside chilling. And that's what you're going to have to deal with when you got a truck or multiple trucks and you deal with these people personally. Don't overlook that. You know what I'm saying? And anybody know me, I don't want to be cool with you. I don't want to be cool with you. When you go up in the sandbox, I probably be not. You know what I'm saying? That's just how it be sometimes. You can't be. You speaking from experience? Nah. I'm just speaking from observation. Sometimes your best lessons could be from observations. If you ain't go through it, you can sit back and watch other people deal with it. You know what I'm saying? You watch other people deal with it, and you can use it to your benefit. Like, damn, that's what you deal with. Okay, my personality is kind of similar to that, so I know damn well I'll be having to deal with that type of shit too. Same way. You ain't gotta go through shit for you to know that I don't want to be a part of that because I already know what's gonna come with it. And I just like peace. Cause here's my thing. Peace is the best thing for me because I don't never start shit, but I just don't know how to stop. You know what I'm saying? I just don't know, because my conscience would eat at me, bro. My conscience would eat at me, and then it'll be hard for me to sleep. I would never start that with nobody. Peace for everybody. You know what I'm saying? But defensive player of the year. The shit start, let's go. I don't know how to stop. That's my problem. So the best way for me to stay out of shit is to avoid it. You coming this way? All right, I'm gonna go this way. It's not because I'm scared. I'm scared about what I might do and what the consequences are, and if it's worth it. Yeah, there are some shit that's worth crashing out for, and there's a lot of shit that's not. There's more shit that's not. But the few things that are worth crashing out for, it gotta mean something to me. And there's not too many things that would make me want to do that, other than my peace. You know? So that's how I look at it. I know I went on the whole spiel, but y'all get what I'm saying, bro. Fight till you die. What do you think about Islam? I don't know nothing about it. School us on Islam, bro. What do you think we need to know about it? I don't know nothing about none of that. Stock portfolio getting healthy again. You still investing? I ain't investing a minute. I ain't gonna hold you, but it's still there. Stock portfolio still there. Crypto still, up and down. You know how that go. Still there. We ain't have to spend none of that money, so that's a blessing, right? That money's still there. Word. So yeah, still doing what it do. I ain't investing a minute though, but I'm just waiting for the shit to drop again, cause it's gonna drop again under 100,000. And when it drop again under 100,000, that's when you load up. And if y'all know what I'm talking about the coin. You know what I'm saying? Bitcoin. When that shit drop under 100,000 again, that's when I'm gonna go ahead and drop a couple on it. I kind of missed it when it did it the other day, cause it did do it. YTK facts. You still in crypto? Yeah, I just spoke on. That's a fact. Yeah, we still in that shit, bro. You can't give up on it, bro, cause we ain't got shit else really. What else we got to look forward to for the future? We ain't got no 401k. We ain't been putting in them hours and putting in money in no 401k for years and years and years and years. If you've been doing that, good for you, but the majority of us ain't. We gonna kick the bucket without a bucket to stand on. Nah, we gotta hope that some shit hit, and it's gonna hit. It's gonna be a lick. Don't worry about it. Have I ever said something that ain't come to fruition yet? That's what I'm asking. Has your boy ever said something that ain't come to fruition yet? When I was telling y'all about, what's that shit called? Solana. When I was telling y'all about Solana, if y'all was here during those days when I tell y'all about Solana, look what Solana did. Only thing about me, I shot myself in the foot, speaking, that I sent my Solana to the wrong crypto wallet one day, and yeah, man, that shit gone. Damn near all my Solana went away. And that shit still hurt me to this day, bro. I was off by one letter. I don't know why I just didn't copy and paste this shit. I was going through each letter. K, capital K, Q, lowercase p, and all that shit. I read the numbers over 4 or 5 times, but the last letter, which was a K, it was a capital K. I had it as a lowercase k. And once you got it, even that simple of a mistake, gone. Nobody to talk to. 4 bands and change gone in the wind. And obviously it's worth 4 bands now. So somebody crypto wallet got some money in there, they don't even know it yet. Don't even know it. That's the only thing bad about crypto, bro. You send your shit to the wrong wallet, you ain't getting that shit back. That was a lesson learned, bro. Who that? King Will said, yo, KB just getting in here. Where you been? Yo, I've been on the move. You dig what I'm saying? Been on the move. Still doing what we do. Shit ain't never changed. I just been out the way, bro. Out the way, KB for a reason, bro. I just don't be making shit up, man. I be low. I be low, bro. I be here though. I be seeing what the hell going on. I just be low, doing as I do. Yeah, that fleet owner ish for the birds. I'd rather just be a one man operation. There you go. Who that? G80 Sean. That's exactly how I see it. One truck operation. Get my money. Throw my money here. Throw my money there, and just live when I can, bro. That shit of having trucks and being a fleet owner is not for everybody's personality. If you like having people call you and complain, or if you like having to help people out through what they got going on, or if you like to deal with other people's personalities and all that other shit just for some money, then it's gonna work for you. I don't want nobody calling me, bro. I don't want nobody calling me with no problems 4 in the morning. I don't want nobody in their feelings. Now I gotta hop on the flight in the middle of nowhere to go to Arizona to go pick up my truck. I don't want to deal with that. And you know what's gonna happen? Somebody gonna put me out of some money. Now I'm gonna feel obligated to make you hurt some way, whether it's physically, financially, mentally. Who knows, right? That would be my thinking. It ain't good for me. It ain't good for me. So when you know your personality and you know who you are, you stay away from certain things that will keep you at peace. Because like I said, you know, once you crash out, it's hard to go to the repair shop. You know what I'm saying? When you crash out, ain't no repair shop. You just gotta deal with the consequences. You know what I mean? You're gonna have to sit down, and sometimes it be worth it. Like I said, if it's worth it, you're gonna stand on business. Like old buddy, which I don't agree with. But old buddy, when the officer sent his son up to the upper room, and he decided to take one of their officers out, I don't agree with it. I would agree with it if you went to go get the people that did it. I agree with that. You know what I'm saying? Eye for an eye. It is what it is. Malcolm X. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. But when you go get an innocent person that had nothing to do with nothing, I can't jack that. We ain't jacking that type of shit, you know? We ain't jacking that. And I know, you know, he probably blacked out, whatever it was. I get it. But I would have to do my research and go find... If I can't go find the officer, I gotta go find his moms. Yeah. Let me go find your brother or somebody else related to you somewhere it hurts. You know what I'm saying? For you to just get an innocent man that just retired from the force and all that, I'm not jacking that. That ain't gangster to me. That ain't gangster to me. Matthew Johnson said, "Dear God, laughing my ass out loud." What I miss, bro? Full stack hacks, dude. I fucking love KB, bro. I've been watching your shits for like 5-6 years at this point. KB straight smart dig. Yo, salute to you, full stack. I don't remember your name at all, bro, but you say you've been in here for 5-6 years. Salute to you for rocking with your boy for this long, and you know what's up. You know what's up. Solana is sleeper right now. I'm telling you, the money I lost on it, I have to go put some more money on it just to get back, bro. Because I was buying that shit when it was like $12-15, bro. Yeah, I was early on that. And that, yo, truthfully, that was my biggest holding in crypto. I had more of that than I had of Bitcoin and Ethereum. That's how ahead of the game I was in it. And for me to lose that shit by sending it to the wrong wallet, you know, it's just my... Yo, I look at it like this. You pay your dues in anything that you do, right? Y'all remember when y'all got in trucking where that shit was difficult, that shit was painful, it hurt, you felt like quitting. But it's something called paying your dues to the universe in every sector that you in. So I just chalked up to the game in that crypto shit. I know I'm gonna become a millionaire off that shit. Eventually, it's inevitable, right? So it's a little tax I have to pay. It won't happen again, though. You know what I'm saying? It's one of those things. Let it happen to you one time, you can't let it repeat itself. I paid my dues to it, so I'm gonna have to... I deserve all the benefits that come from when that shit start to take off. I already took my L. That's how I see it. Sometimes you just gotta think shit to make you function better. You know what I'm saying? Even if that shit sounded crazy to your ears, it works to mine. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you gotta play with your mind like that. Pause. You gotta have your shit think to certain things, just so you can operate and not crash the fuck out. You think what I'm saying? Cause it would crash out on who anyway with that situation. It ain't gonna work. Nah, shit ain't running no problems. What I need to do to it is I gotta change the what you call that shit? The power. No, they changed the power cord. Yeah, he did that. So what they call this shit, man? The cord that connects to the engine harness. There you go. The engine harness was changed. Boom. Now when that shit got changed, the delete on it got I don't know, it got messed up, I guess. So I got to get somebody to re-delete it, and hopefully their files work. If not, this is what the mechanic said. If not, you're going to have to go get a whole new computer, all kind of other shit, then delete that one. I don't want to deal with all that shit. You know what I'm saying? So that's what they say if it don't work, because this how it goes. I ain't know how this goes unless you got a genius that know how to do it. So if you got delete on your truck and your shit go bad for whatever reason, ain't nobody can just fix that. You know what I'm saying? You gotta go back to the same person with the same hardware. I ain't know all that. You know what I'm saying? Unless you got a genius that know how to crack the codes of other people's files and all that. All right, that's if you got a top dog that know how to do what he's doing. But in more cases than not, you gotta return back to the person that deleted your shit because they got the files. The person that deleted my shit was years and years and years ago out there in Houston, Texas, that I just found on the wing. So ain't no way in hell I'm gonna be able to find that person again. And that person probably will not even do it no more. They probably done got hemmed up by ICE already. Yeah, ICE done got all their asses out there in Texas. You know what I'm saying? So I can't even get that shit done over. So yeah, that's a problem with it too. Other than that, you know, I mean, some TLC. Yeah, it needs some TLC. I ain't gonna hold you. That shit, yeah, it needs some TLC, bro. You know what I mean? But engine straight. You know the engine got rebuilt. I learned my lesson with that too. It's 150 right now. Crazy, bro. I was on that shit when it was like $15, $16, bro. That shit 150 right now. But I'm still adding a little bit more on it, you know, so I could hopefully catch up. Fight till you die. What do you think about Islam? Yo, fight till you die. You asked me that twice already, bro. I don't know nothing about Islam. What do I think about it? I have no thoughts about it. Now, if you want to enlighten us and share to us something that we could move forward with, I'm more than willing to hear what you're saying, bro. But I don't know nothing about it. I don't follow no religion. You know what I'm saying? That's not what I do. Follow energy and spiritual more than anything. I don't read no book about what other people say I need to follow. That ain't my thing. But if you would like to share and enlighten us, I'm all ears, bro. Maybe the people in the chat don't want to hear what you talking about, because I ain't never heard none of them talk about none of that. But you might enlighten them too. So if you want to share, go ahead and share, bro. First Gen Trucker said, last comment. I learned a lot about energy, frequency, and living like you already are. Like you already are it. Thank you, bro. Yo, salute to you, bro. Young Buck on here on the check-in, man. Salute to you, man, and pay attention to energy. That shit don't never lie. You know what I'm saying? That's one thing I could say for sure. That shit don't never lie. Because it used to be a thing back in the days where even when we ain't know what it was, you'd be in a certain area and you just feel like you couldn't really pinpoint why. You're like, yo, bro, I feel like I need to leave from here. You don't know why? That's the energy talking. But when you're younger, you can't put those into words. You just be like, yo, I don't know, something is off. Why is the energy talking to you? But as you get older, it doesn't miss you one bit. That shit do not miss you one bit. You know what I'm saying? So just pay attention to that. It never leads you wrong. It doesn't leave you astray at all, bro. That's the best advice I can give you from an old head. Take that from Unc, bro. Take that from Unc, young buck. You know what I'm saying? Alright, so fight till you die back. What you talking about? Bro, if you can find English Quran, you should read and look at the scientific facts of Quran. May God guide all of us to the true path, bro. Amen. You know what I'm saying? Amen. Shalom. You dig? But I appreciate you sharing that. It ain't my thing. It'll never be my thing. But look, here's the thing. I was talking to somebody that used to live, well, not used to. She live out there in Vegas, right? and she was real big into her religion. More so than the person that I actually was with before that. She was into it, but she never used to like try to push it onto you, boy. You know what I'm saying? Because she gets it. Sometimes when people get you, they understand how you work and all that. They don't try to force things onto you. But anyway, old girl out there in Vegas try to force her teacher. To this day, I think she's in a cult. I don't care what nobody says. She go to church on Tuesday, weird day, and no, is it Tuesday or Monday? It might be Tuesday. All right, Tuesday for some hours. Then she'll go to church on Saturday all day. I'm talking about leave at 8 in the morning and come home at night, at 9. That's some cult behavior, bro. I don't know what they teach you on there or what teachings they giving you and all of that, but I have to tell you, I think that shit corrupted your brain, bro. I ain't gonna hold you. And then here's the thing about religion and all that. If you believe it, right? If you believe it, you're gonna see the scientific facts. But if you bring up scientific facts, a lot of that shit can be debunked. Because a lot of that shit is not scientific. It's more so what you believe, right? Now, if you believe this shit, you're going to see the facts. Now, if I don't believe it or whether or not you're trying to convince me to believe it, the facts may be a little skewed, right? It might not be as clear to my eyes as it is to yours. Not only that, because you want to believe it. Or this is all you believe. You dig what I'm saying? So it's more clear and obvious to your eye. But to somebody that's a centralist or someone that doesn't lean either way to this religion, that religion, who just go how it go or pay attention to energy and frequency, have a higher power that you believe in, pray to that higher power, you good. But when you believe something, you tend to see it a little clearer. That makes sense? Because she was telling me certain shit in this book, man. She was like, you don't believe that? I was like, nah, I don't believe that. You know what I'm saying? I don't. Why don't you believe it? Because what you're saying to me has not been proven scientifically at all, right? What you're saying, I hear it, but I don't believe this shit. You dig what I'm saying? And then that's where the disconnect is. It's hard for you to talk to someone, to be with somebody when y'all have something that you hold so near and dear to your heart that you trying to get the other person on board with, but they ain't gonna see it. There's nothing that she can do to make me see it. Nothing. You know what I'm saying? You gotta have the higher power of holy, whoever that is, come pull up next to you, and then I can, all right, cool. But if you're gonna go off of what you reading and all that you've been studying for years and years and years and top of years, and you totally convinced, it's hard for you to try to get me to buy in. More so because I don't care too. But maybe if I did, you know what I'm saying, and something touched me on the shoulder, and I was just like, you know what I'm saying, all right, cool, you gonna catch me on the side of the road with the carpet out. I've been seeing that. They're on the side of the road with the carpet out, you know what I'm saying, getting their shit in and hop back in the truck and get moving. You might see a boy like that. But I don't see that. You know what I'm saying? I don't see that. You gotta actually want to believe that shit for it to matter. You know what I'm saying? No knocking to those that do though, because we all need something to get us going. We all need something to get us going. If that's what gets you going, you find your purpose in that, can't be mad at that. Yo, KB, what's the best and worst city you've been to? Virginia's the worst city to drive through. No question about that. The best city I've been to? Alright, best city regarding what? You know what I'm saying? Because I had some times, bro. Especially when, look, I ain't on that shit now no more, though. But when I first got into this shit, man, yeah, I had some times, bro. You know what I'm saying? You name it, man. We wanted that. You talking about Florida, first time I'm in Florida? You want to talk about that? You want to talk about Arkansas? Had a time out there in Arkansas. You want to talk about Arkansas? Memphis? I know people talk about Memphis now. You don't want to go to Memphis. But I had a time in Memphis. We want to talk about Washington State. Washington State beautiful, bro. Washington State beautiful. I had me time up there in Washington State. What are you talking about, bro? It's St. Louis, Missouri. Where we at? What we talking about? California? I ain't going back there, though. Maine. Yo, it's some places, bro. But I don't really pay attention. I don't really be stopping like that to do much of anything no more. There was a point in time where you try to go have your fun and all that and go outside and do all that, but I don't do all that shit no more. You know what I mean? Just straight to the money and straight to the crib, bro. I got a nice ass place I like to be at. I don't want to be outside like that no more. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, those are the places I can think of. Just having a good time. Let me think of Philly. Oh yo, I had me a time in Philly one time. And I was in the hoods. Sometimes the best of Chicago too. I was in the hoods of Chicago. What's that dude that was that drug addict that was performing. Forgot his name, man. Not Juice WRLD, but the other one that kind of looked like Juice WRLD. Dexter, what's his name? Dexter, something Dexter. Yeah, he was in there performing before I even knew who he was. But I was in the hoods, guns all around. You know what I'm saying? But if your energy ain't like that, you ain't got nothing to worry about. I'm in there just having a damn good time watching niggas do nigga shit. You know what I mean? Find me a little corner, make sure you're back to the corner. You know what I'm saying? Just vibe, right? But I ain't been out there doing that type of shit in a minute. It's been a while. Fight till you die. Said, by the way, I'm from Turkey. Take care. Shout out to Turkey. Nah, she was a Jehovah's Witness. I think she was a Christian, to be honest. It was just a different type of Christian, I guess. She was a Jehovah's Witness, though. I talked to a Jehovah's Witness before, too. And she had a lot of money, though. Now I think about it, she had a lot of money. You know, that don't entice men, though. And she thought that because she had money, she thought that she could, you know, have her way just because she had some money. She had some paper, bro. And the way she had some paper, I don't want to say this is the only way she had some paper, but her husband had passed away. And, you know, maybe she had a life insurance policy on that nigga or some shit like that. But she had some paper. But she was a psychiatrist, too, though, so maybe that's how she got her money. But she was a Jehovah's Witness. And she had some demands that it didn't fit her appearance. Is that cold to say? It is what it is. She had some demands that she ain't looked to par to make these type of demands. You know what I'm saying? She's cool. Definitely smashable. You dig? Definitely that. But, you know, you certain demands that you make and requests that you're trying to give, it doesn't fit the criteria that my eyes are seeing. You know what I'm saying? And we visual creatures. But other than that, she was straight, she was cool and all that. But yeah, she was a Jehovah's Witness, and every little thing used to scare this girl. Let me not say girl, this lady. Everything used to scare this lady. I had a book, right, in the crib on my counter. It says, The Day I Died. That was the name of the title. She gonna ask, can you move that book? Because the title is creeping me out. Man, get out. Get out. Get out. Just get out, bro. If I need to accommodate you to that low level of me having a book here with a title that you don't even know what the book is about, you want to ask me to move and hide the book because it's making you uncomfortable? You get the hell out of my space, bro. Don't ignore those red flags. That's the minimal of shit that you could complain about. So just imagine when you actually do something. If you gonna do something, you know we always do something. She gonna complain, bro. You know what I'm saying? So she had to get going early. Had to get going, and I ain't see it since. Hopefully she alright. Them Evans and Coast for sure had white boys riding bikes in the hood, passing out pamphlets. Yeah. I ain't getting down with none of that, and I think, to be honest, I think she had in her mind that she could convert me. You know what I'm saying? But KYP, man, know your personnel. That's a big thing. I feel like she should know my personality enough to know that I can't be persuaded to do anything that I don't want to do. I really don't know if that was her goal or not, but I told her, listen, you gotta go find somebody that sit there and believe the shit you do, especially when you stand by that as much as you do. You have to find somebody that believe what you believe, because I'm not gonna sit there and just, I'll listen. You know what I'm saying? I'll listen to what you're saying. But if you think I'm gonna practice what you're preaching, it ain't gonna happen. And this is where the hypocrisy come in at, right? In that book, right, the good book, Bible, or whatever you want to call it, don't they say no sex before marriage? Ain't no woman out here practicing that, from my experience. You know what I mean? So you picking and choosing what you choose to obey? I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. It's just a lot. It's just something for people to believe in, which is good. We all need something to believe in, and I just leave it at that. I don't really indulge in that type of talk too much, because people get in their feelings, right? They get in their feelings about that type of shit. That and politics, religion and politics, two things that you can't win. You can't win because people believe what they believe, and that's that. You know what I'm saying? People believe what they believe, and that's that. And I don't want nobody to try to convince me of nothing that I don't want to believe in. Straight up. Willie Knox said, yeah, they pick and choose. They do. I know that. They pick and choose on I'm gonna do this, but I'm gonna repent. Nah, just stand on business. Don't do nothing that you ain't supposed to do. Cause I tell you, you had church going girls that, I shouldn't be doing this. Too late. Shut your ass up, turn around. Respectfully. You know what I'm saying? Maybe I shouldn't be doing it. Too late, girl. You here. Stop playing. And once they realize it's too late, oh well. And then they probably go to church Sunday and talk about all the nasty shit that they was doing on Saturday. It's too late, girl. You did it. You know what I'm saying? You done did it. Don't be like that. Fight till you die, bro. Research Islam. Your life will be very good. Listen, I understand what you're doing, bro, but listen, don't waste your time. You know what I'm saying? I understand. My life will be very good. Don't waste your time, bro. You know what I'm saying? Your voice, your opinion, and your voice is heard, but don't waste your time. You see my hat? You see my hat? You know what I'm saying? Don't waste your time. I'm one of those. You know what I'm saying? I'm not one that give a damn about none of the shit that people be talking about. I'm gonna believe what I'm gonna believe until I check out. You know? Believe what I believe till I check out. It ain't gonna work. That's all I'm saying. But shout out to Turkey. Had me a crazy ass turkey sandwich the other day. Woo! Hey yo, y'all get y'all turkey sandwich from Sheets sometime? Listen, you gotta go to Sheets. If y'all don't know about Sheets, I'm gonna tell you about Sheets. Sheets be having some shit. He said he from Turkey. This made me think of the turkey sandwich I had the other day. I had some Pinko Dakota. What do you call that? Pinko Dakota or some shit on that? Yo, put that Pinko shit on there. Get you a turkey sandwich. Make sure they toast it. Throw some of that pico, whatever that shit on there. Oh, it's crazy. It turned it up. it turned it up to another level, bro. Willie Knox example: eye for eye and turn the other cheek. Eye for eye, turn the other cheek. Nigga trying to recruit. They trying to recruit, but I understand. But sometimes you just gotta know who you recruiting. You know what I mean? I can't be mad at nobody that don't know what they don't know. I'm probably the last live to get on and try to recruit me to believe in some shit that you want me to believe in. You know what I'm saying? Probably the last one. But he knew around here, so salute to him on the check-in, you know what I mean, for coming through on the late night. It's 12 o'clock, yo. We at that. I'm about to roll out, but we at that, bro. We at that on the checkout. Check-in on the checkout. I'm out here in Ohio. I got this 9 a.m. delivery. That's why I'm out here chopping up with y'all. I have plenty of time. I'm only 45 minutes away. Plenty of time. Start my day, get up at 7, you know what I mean? After 7, do my morning walk and all that other shit, and drive out there. Then after that, I'm done. I was trying to line up some shorty out there in Ohio, but she mad at me, bro. Yeah, she mad. And you can't be mad at certain shit. Look, I'm gonna say this before I get up out of here. You can't be mad at certain shit when you do certain shit. It can't be what you're talking about. I'm gonna tell you what I'm talking about in a minute. I'm gonna tell you what I'm talking about. Shorty must be mad at me because I be in. Hold up. The location's coming through. Let me see where y'all at. Willie Knox in New York. Justin Ryan, the ATL. Shout out to ATL. Thrill in Indy. DJ Lil D should just pull up to the crib. You in Arizona, bro? Shit, you live out there? I was thinking about going to the west side. I ain't gonna hold you. I was thinking about making a move to the west side. You know what I'm saying? I think I done conquered enough in Charlotte. Listen. Hey, I might be, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. We're gonna see how California doing with the emissions and all that. Cause y'all seen what Trump done did. See, that's another thing that old buddy got in here early and talk about 47 ain't doing nothing about the truck industry. Bro, didn't he just do some shit with California that deleted that emissions bullshit? Didn't he just do something like that? Am I bugging? Oh yeah, I probably didn't hear about that. He done signed that shit into law to where California can't enforce that emission shit, or all cars need to be electric cars by 2030 or something like that. Y'all ain't see that he rolled that back? He killed that shit. So old buddy came in here earlier. I forgot. I didn't even think about that. Old buddy came here earlier and said, "Oh, come on, KB. 47 ain't doing that for the truck industry." That's a big deal. You know what I'm saying? So if you got that deleted truck and you want to go to Cali, I don't know if that's how it goes just yet. But if that's how it is, then I'm back up to Cali to get some of that money. That was the main reason I wasn't going to go to Cali. And plus, you got to drive 55 the whole goddamn state. I ain't into all that. Too slow. But if the money's right, I'll go slide through there one time and get up out there, go to Long Beach. You know what I'm saying? Because I had me a damn good time in California. You know what I'm saying? LA. Yeah. Not on Figueroa. If y'all going on Figueroa and buying some of that ass on Figueroa, shame on you. Alright? Don't go buy none of that Figueroa ass. You don't want that. You know what I'm saying? You don't want that. Don't get caught up. But yeah, man, he killed that shit, bro. So old buddy in here just talking. Shout out to Mississippi. And they took off the speed limiter. See, I'm saying, look, listen, stand on what I say. That's why you gotta stand on what you know, bro. 47 doing things, whether or not he know all the in and outs of what's going on in the truck industry, he doing things that's helping out what we got going on. You know what I'm saying? That shit is a big deal. So if they got rid of the speed limiters, because some of y'all speed racers, you dig what I'm saying? Y'all speed racers, y'all truck only go 75, but somehow y'all got that shit going 90. You dig what I'm saying? So that speed limiters for y'all appreciate that. Me, I'm stuck at 68. Y'all know how I ride. 68. Sometimes we left lane gang if we gotta crank it up and get up out your way. Yeah, get up out my way. You know what I mean? Crank it up. But we 68 to the destination. You know what I mean? That's enough time. Get me a day enough time. 68 the whole way. Right? But yeah, he doing shit that people don't even know about. They just talking. That's why, look, never get your information from the next man that just be talking, bro. You don't know what he's saying. Yo, KB, come on, man. 47 ain't do nothing to help out the truck industry. You ain't listening. You ain't listening. You just want to get in here and talk. Don't get in here and just talk, bro. In my beginning, I ran from Brooklyn, New York to... me too. I remember them long-ass runs, bro. Like, from where I ran from. I ain't no think. I remember this shit. I had this when I was with Power Only. I still go back, though. I ain't gonna hold you. I missed that shit. But this when I was doing Power Only. And I was in Florida. I want to say... Was I in Orlando, Florida? Somewhere in Florida. Probably like the bottom of Florida. Or the middle of Florida, right? And I took a empty chassis. Y'all know what chassis is? That's the shit that they put the containers on, alright? I took an empty chassis from Florida all the way to Washington State. You know I wasn't burning on fuel, and that shit paid all the money during that time. Like, I remember that load. You know what I'm saying? That was a cross-country load. I think that was my longest run. It gotta be from Florida all the way to Washington State. That had to be my longest run. I don't know, 4 days, maybe 5 days, I don't know. But you got a empty chassis all the way across the country? That's some light work, bro. What? And that shit paid like I was supposed to. I don't remember how much it paid, but I know I wouldn't have taken it if it wasn't paying. From Florida to Washington State, empty chassis. Y'all couldn't find nobody else to take this shit? I'll take it. You know what I'm saying? That customer, it just wasting money, bro. Y'all couldn't go find a load you could throw in that chassis or something? But nah, I'll take it. 47 putting in that work. That's a fact. Michael Augustus. What's going on, fool? Shaking. What's going on? You in here kind of late, bro. We almost at the checkout point. Yo, yeah, y'all gotta turn your notifications on, man. Cause when I go live, it's like y'all be coming in here late. We done talk about damn near everything that we need to talk about. And y'all be saying I ain't talking about that. He also killed the death truck. Look, I ain't know that. I ain't know he killed the death trucks. Look at all that. Come on, man. Killing the death trucks, killing the shit that matter to us. And y'all want to talk about 47 ain't doing this thing? We understand he doing shit that people may not like, but he's doing a lot of shit that I like. So what matters to you? You know what I'm saying? Everybody can't go. You know what I mean? Everybody can't go. Do what we can. Cause look, and he just passed that. I don't know if it went through the House yet. I know it went through past the Senate. The big beautiful bill and all that. They say it's gonna put us in debt down the line. So what? Who to say we'll make it down the line? I'm living for right now. So if it's helping us out right now, give me right now. That's what people be thinking. You think, when I turn this age, who said you gonna turn that age? You know what I'm saying? Who said you gonna turn that age? You'll know the future. Final Destination is a real thing. Y'all heard about the lady that was in the movie theater watching Final Destination, then the ceiling fell in on her? Ain't hear about that? She in the movie theater watching Final Destination, and the ceiling fell down on her. Took her out of here. Spooky, ain't it? How that happen? So you could go ahead and plan out your future all you want. You sitting there eating some popcorn, watching Final Destination. Next thing you know, you at the upper room trying to figure out what happened. You don't know what happened. You just here. Yeah, sometimes you gotta just live in the moment, bro. Yeah, you can plan all you want, but plans are meant to be broken. Just know that. KB, record. KB, for the record, I've been following you since your beginner journey in trucking. I did 34 years. I'm out the game now. 34 years. God damn. Salute to you, OG. Shit. 34 years? If I do 34 years, how old I'm gonna be? Too old. Too old to count. I ain't doing that. Salute to you though, bro. God damn. You know what I'm saying? I could only wish to be in that shit that long. You know what I mean? I should go KB. Don't forget to research about Islam. Yo, bro. Listen, fight till you die. I appreciate you for coming through. Let me just give you some word of advice. You know what I'm saying? That's a word of advice for you. Just take that with you. You know what I'm saying? I understand what you're doing, but just you know what I mean? Keep your 99 cent though. Keep your 99 cent. I understand. I appreciate you, bro. You know what I'm saying? Maybe you got the calling. You know what I'm saying? The calling from the higher power said you need to install your beliefs onto other people, but this ain't the place. I'm sorry to tell you. This ain't the place. You know what I'm saying? You're always welcome over here, though. You know what I'm saying? You're always welcome over here. You're always welcome over here, bro. But that's not what we do over here. We don't care about none of that, bro. Turn say he making these foreigners speak English to be out there with now. You know what I'm saying? Big W. And how you tell me this, right? How much of in a short amount of time to someone that don't know no English, how soon do you think they'll be able to learn English enough for these DOTs to understand them? It ain't enough time. It ain't enough time, bro. So they said about 10% of the trucking capacity were gonna be off the road. 10% is a lot of. That's a lot of percent. That's a lot of percent, bro. So it's just a matter of time, man. KB, you feel bad for some of them? Nah, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I feel bad for the old. Like I told you, I seen the little icy lady. That's what I feel bad for. The little icy lady that was out there just ringing the bell. You know the little ding, 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 ding. She got that little icy. You know what I'm saying? Get you in the little cup. I see her in handcuffs. That shit broke my heart, bro. I'm like, damn, come on, man. Come on. Not the old ladies. Not the ladies, bro. Not the ladies and the children. I don't care about none of the niggas, though. I don't care. Is that bias? So what? We live in a biased world, bro. I don't care about none of the niggas. Deport all them niggas. I don't care. But the old ladies, man. The ladies, the children and all that. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you gotta have a little discretion. Be like, all right, cool. We know you just out here selling little 50-cent ices and all that. We ain't gonna lock you up today. But just don't be here tomorrow, because we coming back tomorrow. You know what I mean? Give them a little heads up. Yo, and 47 even giving you a departure plan. Look, we gonna give you $1,000 to get up out of here. Come on, bro. Now, if that's not a businessman talking, I don't know doing that because it's cheaper to do it that way. If we put you in cuffs, it's gonna cost us like what? They said it's like $16,000 each person to house them until they get them going. So let's give you $1,000 and get up out of here, cause we gonna get you anyway. So we gonna give you $1,000 so you could go. A lot of people took that $1,000. Shit, $1,000 in whatever country they come from might could go a long way. $1,000 might be the starting that they needed. You know what I'm saying? So listen, this is America. That's all I'm saying. This is America. Hey, it's America first, right? We go to any other country and think we could hang our nuts like that. Yeah, go ahead to Mexico and try to hang your nuts like that. You in Mexico with an American flag talking about I'm American. You go to Mexico and try to do that shit. You gonna come back with none of these. No fingers. Yeah, you like this. Fingers gone. Wave that flag now. So I said only in America shit goes on like that. Let me get this right. So you out there in whatever state you in, waving a Mexican flag in America saying we deserve equal rights. Okay, that make a lot of sense. Alright. No, my bad, bro. My bad. You waving this Mexican flag in America saying we deserve equal rights. That's crazy. but we overlook that shit because we've been conditioned to see this shit as normal. You and I, born here, can't go to no other country, wave our national flag in their streets, talk about I'm American, I deserve the same rights. Come on, man. Niggas is goofy, bro. Niggas is too goofy, and they so goofy they can't even see the logic of what we watching. I see this man standing on the car with a Mexican flag talking about I deserve the same rights. I deserve the same rights. In your country you do. Go there. And here, no you don't. You know what I'm saying? No you don't. So you should be grateful that you actually in here type of shit. So I don't understand this shit, bro. But that's what the administrations made it before 47. They made it okay for you to do that type of shit. I'm trying to tell you, you go to any of those countries, go to Cuba, go to Puerto Rico. No, not Puerto Rico, you can't go there because you're not American based. Go to DR, go to any of the other Spanish speaking countries and go try to wave your American flag there. Let's see if you not get extorted before you come back here. Let's see. Let's see. It ain't gonna happen. Only in this country. I know I ain't bullshitting, bro. Look, KB from New York. Look, KB from New York. He know about every region. What you talking about, bro? Willie Knox said from age 21 to 53. Shit. Yeah, you started early, bro. Oh, so you still in the game? 53? You know what I'm saying? You still in the game, bro. You ain't out the game. 53, you still in the game, dog. You started early. All right. 34 years in truck and you only 53. You figured it out, bro. A lot of food on the table for us to eat. Your Terrell Terrence. That's a fact. And even if someone out here driving the truck don't even know how to hustle, you gonna make some money soon. If you don't even know how to piece together your runs and all that, you gonna make some money soon. Just wait. Shit gonna spike. It has to spike. If y'all know supply and demand and the concept of supply and demand, the shit gonna spike. I know I know all of us ain't, some of y'all ain't never been outside for real and all that shit, so I get it. So it might sound foreign language and all that shit, but that's how it goes. You got less hustlers outside, the fiend's gonna call your phone. Damn, I ain't mean to say it like that, but that's how it goes. Right? If you got less niggas outside with the flip phone, and you out there with the flip phone because they went inside for the night because they got some sweet things out, you know what I'm saying? So you outside, your phone gonna be a little turned up a little bit more. Ain't no different. Now the question is your work ready? Your shit bagged up, ready to go? You know what I'm saying? Your shit good to go, or you out here bullshit? You ain't out here for real. That matters. Alright? So if you ain't out here for real, you ain't ready for all that, then you ain't gonna eat like the rest of us. It's very simple. My shit bagged up, ready to go. Where the fiends at? Look this way, look this way. Where they at? So I can line this shit up. And then go sit down, because I made enough. That's what it's all about. You know what I'm saying? Find that balance. Packavelli 90 says we gotta live for today, but we gotta think about the next generation. Generation is good. No, that's if you got a next generation. If it's just you, focus on yourself. But this is what I think. This is what I think very important, bro. Like I really believe this shit. Too much of us focus on what will be, that we don't perfect what is going on. You know what I'm saying? Like, I didn't even get to this point where things I do now won't dictate later on. Everything I know, because I'm at that age, right? Everything I do now dictate what's going on. But I feel like when we just started the age of working, whatever age it was, man, this shit been instilled in our brain to think about when we get old. To the point where all we doing is working and focusing on then when I get old. To the point where you doing all of that, you don't even know if you're going to make it to get old, bro. You don't know that. Alright? I would hate for somebody to work every day just for them to check out at the day that they retired. You worked every day at Burger King for 35 years, and then on your last check, you checked out. So you ain't even get to enjoy retirement. That ain't cold. That ain't cold. Nobody got a crystal ball, bro. Nobody knows when they ain't gonna be called. So now if you just doing everything that you're doing and you ain't thinking for self, you thinking about your offspring, or you thinking about, just putting money up for people in your family and all that, then cool. But if you take it to yourself into account, you gotta live for today, bro. That's why I don't even get mad at niggas when they do that YOLO shit. I don't get mad, because I understand it. I understand it. I understand that they didn't really tap into the fact that, okay, maybe I may live to be 60 years old. Maybe I may. Because that's what my brain was at a point. I didn't think I would make it to 30. Make it to 30? Like 30? What the fuck is that? I had no idea you would make it to 30. Well past that at this point. This shit is real like that. When you outside in the field, that's how I get. You not thinking about no 40, 50. You living for now. That's why you make these rash decisions. That's why you go spend $15,000 on a car when you could have spent that $50,000 on some crypto. You ain't thinking about being 40. You ain't thinking about being 40. You think about right now. Let me go get this 645 right now so I could go stun on these niggas because they standing on the block still. Let me come through. Skirt. That's what it's really about. But when you start thinking about down the line, that same 15 bands that you spent on that car, you could put that 15 bands on some crypto when it was only $200 a pop. Where you be at now? You know what I'm saying? But we live in the moment. We live in the moment. Who's to say what's wrong? The only time I would say is wrong if you have kids, offspring, and all that. You should definitely be setting them up, cause you know you 40 plus, nigga, your life is over. No, nobody care about you. It should be about what you got going on for the people that you brought into the world. I agree with that. But if that ain't your case, or who you brought into the world already grown and doing their thing, you better figure out right now, bro. You know what I'm saying? Figure out right now. Make sure your health together. Make sure your health together. And make sure that you're enjoying what you got going on, because y'all think this shit ain't giving, bro. That shit ain't giving. Y'all don't be seeing what's going on in trucker space. You got people that could barely read the alphabet. That's out here driving the trucks, falling asleep. You ain't hear about the fat ass Cuban dude from, I don't know, where was he did that shit? In Texas? I think it might have been Texas, where he done turned a pickup truck into a Pepsi can. All 5 got sent up. What he said he was doing, or he fell asleep. Yeah, driving for a company that drove 5,000 miles a day. 5,000 miles a day. And he fell asleep at 2 in the afternoon. Sends the people up to the upper room. You think the people in the truck didn't think that they'll be sent up? You don't know, bro. And I'm not here to try to rain on your parade and all that shit. I'm just trying to say, sometimes you gotta live for right now. Y'all planning for the future. You don't know about the future. You don't control that. I don't control that. None of that. All we could do is accept it. I accept it. Your KB, why your hat say you don't give a damn? Ask me if I give a damn, because I really don't. Because I accepted all of the shit that's gonna come my way. I accept it, especially if it's self-inflicted. If it's self-inflicted, I'm cool. I'm Gucci. I deal with it. Yeah, I did that. Fuck it. Let me deal with it. Sit down and deal with it. But if it's not, it's a little different. It's a little difficult. Making decisions wisely. That's all I can say. You know what I'm saying? That's what I do. That's what helps me out. You know what I'm saying? I ain't out here preaching to nobody. I don't know nothing. Don't listen to me. I don't know nothing. But I just do what works for me. If someone can happen to hear what I'm saying and it kind of works for them, then cool. But I do what works for me, bro. That's it. You know? And I can't see me changing at this point up my recipe. Because my recipe been working this long, bro. Yo, KB, what's your recipe? My recipe is I really don't fool with too many people. Let's start with that. I don't fool with too many people because there's envy in a lot of people. Ain't nothing wrong with envy if you use it as motivation. Envy is bad when they use it and it turns into hate. Right? That's where it's bad. Because I can envy somebody like, damn, that nigga, alright, cool. I'm about to hustle so I can get like that. I used to envy a lot of people. With OG Casanova. I used to envy Casanova. He said he got truck and trailer paid off. I'm out here in this goddamn orange truck. Oh, I gotta get my shit together. You turn that envy into motivation. I used to see certain people, right? Like, I ain't gonna name their name because they goofy, right? You see them doing certain things, you be like, oh, I use that I envy that, so I use it as motivation. Only to find out that, you know, it was a facade. It was fake. So the envy that I had was all for naught because it wasn't real. It wasn't real, bro. So whatever it is that you could use to motivate you to do better, that's what you gotta do. But I don't believe nothing I see. You know, I was thinking the other day, kind of off track, but on track. Y'all remember when 47 caught that bullet to the ear? Y'all remember that? There's a thing going on right now where AI is so real that it's unbelievable, bro. They got AI. You know they're about to have an AI music artist, right? So our favorite songs is not even gonna be made by humans no more. Listen to what I'm telling you, bro. Our favorite songs or our favorite movie character is not even gonna be a human being in the next 5 years. We gonna be riding to some shit that just made by AI. We don't with no artists, no nothing. We be watching our favorite movie, our favorite sitcoms, our favorite drama series. No actors, all AI created. Are we cool with that? And I'm trying to think like, damn, why would that be a problem? Because we grew up watching cartoons. You see what I'm saying? Cartoons is not AI, but it's not real humans. It's voiceovers that we hearing, and it's made up figures. So would it be a problem? The only problem I could see coming from the way that AI is going right now is the influence that these people may have, man. Because when you see a human-like thing, you kind of identify with it more. When you see a cartoon character, you don't really identify. You kind of think you could be Johnny Bravo. Cause I thought I was the coolest nigga. Y'all remember Johnny Bravo? Oh yeah, my man had the hat to the back with the hair like that with the sunglasses on. That ain't why I wear my shades, but it worked. You know what I'm saying? Johnny Bravo was that nigga. If y'all don't know, y'all don't know. All right. So you kind of identify, think like, I could get all the girls like Johnny Bravo and all that, but you don't really see yourself as Johnny Bravo. But if you got kids and they see an AI and there's a human fit, they think it could get tricky. But just keep in mind, remember I said this, all right? Our favorite songs is gonna be created by the AI. Our favorite movies is gonna be created by AI. And who's to know how further this shit would go? Shit about to get ugly, bro. Shit about to get ugly. Alright? Why I thought about that? Because when we seen 47 caught a bullet, who to say that we wasn't watching AI? Believe none of what you hear, only half of what you see. Now we at the point where we can't believe none of what we hear or what we see. Because we don't know what we looking at. Let that marinate a little bit. We watched AI 47 took a bullet. Talk to me now. KB, you tweaking. Talk to me now. We don't know what we seen because you can't tell me I wasn't sitting there watching this shit. I'm sitting there watching this shit. I seen the bullet fly through the air. I seen that. I seen the duck. I seen the blood. I seen all that. I know what I seen. But who's to say I seen what I seen? AI, bro. We don't know what we looking at no more. Y'all better stay woke. We don't know what we looking at no more. And if you could make AI on your phone, just imagine what the government could do with the AI. If you and I can make AI characters on our phone with a quick, simple press of a button and all the other shit, who's to know what the government can do and how realistic they make these shit? Because sometimes when you're looking at AI, you can see the pixels not looking right. You see the lips not moving with the voice and all that. You can make that out. But I see some real shit that you didn't know what you was looking at, bro. You just don't know until they told you that it was AI. Believe none of what you hear, none of what you see. That's where we at. You got to question even what you see now, bro. You know what I mean? Average bass angler on the app. Yeah, been on that for a minute, bro. D Frisco says we deserve equal rights. What's that? The ABCDEFG community? Yeah. Who that? That's ABC or that's? Oh, that's a Puerto Rican flag. Yeah. Hold up. Y'all don't get equal rights? Puerto Ricans? Ain't that American? Puerto Rican part of America? I thought y'all got the equal rights. I'm bugging. Michael, ain't that but some apple juice, bro? It's some apple juice. Shit look crazy, right? It's some apple juice. The apple juice at the glass bottle though. What that shit called? Monticello or some shit? Yeah, that good apple juice, not the other shit. T Hill. Some of our Americans can't speak proper English neither. Yeah, I know. I speak Ebonics. Yeah, we don't speak proper English. We speak Ebonics. But here's the difference. We might not speak proper English, but we understand it. That's the difference. If you run into somebody that can't speak it or understand it, you know what I'm saying? It's kind of leave you in a pickle, bro. That's the problem. Yeah, we might not speak proper English, but we understand this shit. Plenty of times I go to English class and I ain't do that essay. But I understand what the teacher was saying. No widows allowed, sis, but they at all the construction sites and got the state contracts to cut grass. Yeah, but that's what 47 did. Look, that guy, look, let me fill y'all in on what's going on, right? 47 knows that, right? So what he doing is he put in exception for certain things. Farmers, what's the other shit you list? There you go, farmers and construction workers, right? He put in an exception for those two careers. Why? Because they know that they heavy invested in that career. So farmers ain't got to worry about their workers being iced up. They ain't got to worry about getting iced up. So they good. So he's paying attention to that. He know that they can't get all them people because who gonna do the farms, bro? You and I ain't doing the farms. We not doing that. Landscaping and all that. You know, maybe we'll do landscaping because it is a skill. But you don't see too many niggas doing landscaping these days. You know what I'm saying? But it could happen. It could happen. But he paying attention to that. D Frisco said, did the trucker start yet? Trucker shortage start yet? They always talk about trucker shortage. There ain't no damn trucker shortage, bro. It's gonna happen though when they get all these the non-domicile CDLs off the road. It's gonna happen. Are you seeing less falling? Nah, I ain't see it yet. Eating already at Cloud Trucks, but not easy. Are you eating at Cloud Trucks? I heard not so much good things about Cloud Trucks. I heard that they MC numbers kind of tore up. Rodney Gregory said, "What's up, KB? What's going on, fool? You in here on the late night check-in, bro? My bad. Immigrants can send money back to their country. Executive order signed today." Oh, well, hold up. My bad. Immigrants cannot send money back to their country? How you gonna stop somebody from sending money back to their country when they got crypto? You know what I'm saying? That's a wrong approach. You can't stop that. Can't stop crypto if you sending your money through crypto. And nothing nobody can do about that. What they got to do, they got to be able to shut the whole internet off, and they ain't doing that. Pacchiavelli says, live in the present and prepare for the future. I like that. Live in the present, prepare for the future. Got to have something in the safety net just to be safe. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, they still could do it through crypto. Who said that? Take the kingdom. Yeah, even if they try to stop the money, as long as crypto's a thing, I can send my money through crypto and nobody can stop that. That's the benefit of having crypto. Nah, listen, cause you know, if you out here trapping and you do your thing and then you try to send $10,000, I think they even lowered the amount. At one point in time it was $10,000. I think now it's $5,000. But if you try to deposit $5,000 or send $5,000 somewhere, they gotta notify the feds. Y'all know that, right? That's where it's at. At one point it was $10,000, but I think it's $5,000 now. Cause what I take from that there's so much money outside, man. So much people making so much money that shit is moving around left and right. That hold up too much. So for them to pay attention to see who's doing what, they lowered the amount to $5,000. So keep that in mind too. Now if you want to send that money undetected, you know, send out the crypto. Send out to my crypto account, fool. 10,000, show up. It'd be a little less than 10,000 because you gotta pay that fee and all that. You know what I mean? A little less than that. But you ain't gotta worry about the feds in your business. We actually staying on the block still. Got the Porsche Panamera. Shout out to the Porsche. I like that shit. Envy is one of the deadliest sins. I believe that. Henry Diesel, KB been missing like the Knicks. Yeah, damn, you gonna do my Knicks like that, bro? KB been missing like the Knicks in Game 6. Hey, yo, listen, you hurt my feelings with that, bro. I'm about to leave, bro. I ain't gonna hold you. I'm about to get up out of here, bro. That nigga hit me where I heard at. KB been missing like the Knicks in Game 6. That's cold, bro. But I'm here, man. I'm missing, but I'm here, bro. Them foreigners got helped by the same GOV that helped they kicking them out. 40% benefit off the cheap labor too. Yeah, of course. Is that not a smart business, man? Are you not gonna benefit off the cheap labor, but at the same time realize, listen, when I got this pressure on me, it's either me or you. You know what I'm saying? Because you gotta remember, people voted for this. right? The people voted for this. That's what they voted for, right? So of course he benefited for the cheap labor, but if he gotta make them the scapegoat, you don't think he gonna do that in a blink of an eye to make himself look good? I know you and I probably didn't vote for this shit, but there's what 81 million people voted for 47. So he doing what they voted for. And that's what he keeps saying. He makes sure he preference. This is what the people elected me for. To clean up. Clean up, nigga. I ain't got a problem. Clean up. Just leave the people that I need to do what I need them to do. Obviously, that ain't gonna happen, but yeah, that's selfish thinking. It is what it is. Clean up. Clean up, bro. You know what I'm saying? Clean up. Everybody can't go. Life is unfair. You know what I'm saying? Life is unfair. If life was fair, there wouldn't be homeless people all over the place. It wouldn't be one nigga that got $1 trillion and there's somebody that got $0. If life was fair, it wouldn't be like that. So the minute you understand that shit ain't fair and you look at your situations and know that you're doing better than the next man, life is not fair. Why you doing better than him? Because his mom was a crackhead and your mom was a Christian woman? That ain't fair, bro. Life ain't fair. So you better find peace and understanding that. Find peace and understanding that. Shit is not fair. The minute you know shit ain't fair, you deal with shit a little easier. A long time ago, I knew shit wasn't fair. How I know shit wasn't fair? When I was younger, I'll tell you a little, I don't really indulge in personal activity too much or personal life experiences. I'll tell you this is how life wasn't fair. I knew life wasn't fair when back in the days where, you know, you had career day, right? Yeah. Everybody in elementary school or middle school had career day when they used to be like, all right, bring your parents in so they could explain to us what they do for work. Yeah. If I would have brought my mom in so she could explain what she do for work, she'll leave in handcuffs. Life ain't fair. Yo, KB, what your mom used to do? That's the answer right there. Alright? That's the answer right there. Life is not fair. Alright? So it is what it is. From that time, the people used to bring in their moms. Their mom used to be a goddamn dentist. A mom was a teacher. Mom was this and that. Your mom was a hustler. Alright, my mom got them packs for you. She ain't got nothing else for you. She got them packs. Do you need to roll up? She got that for you. You know what I'm saying? Do you need to know where the connect is at? She got that for you. How am I gonna bring my mom in and have her talk about that? It ain't gonna work. Alright, life wasn't fair. So I was a shamed little kid at them point in time. You don't know how that affects you as you get older, bro. Think about it. The shit that you go through as a kid that's normal to you in your brain during those times where it's not normal to the world. You don't know how that affects you. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. The thing that you compartmentalize as a kid, as you get old and grown, you don't realize how that affects you, but you are affected. How it affects me? It's not that I'm paranoid, but I don't trust people. So I think that affected me in that way. You know what I'm saying? You might think I trust you, but you have no idea. You know what I'm saying? You have no idea. So I played a part. Come on now. Say AI is real. Willie Knox said AI is real. Oh, come on now. Y'all know conditioning been real. Conditioning been a thing since they came out with the television. That was the easiest way to condition people. The television. It ain't just called television. Now we just call it TV. At one point in time, it was called television programming. It ain't called television programming just to call it television programming. Come on now. But y'all know that already. I ain't got... Y'all know that. The shit that we do accept the AI shit and think it's cool, but it really ain't cool, man. It really ain't cool. That shit is affecting everything. Yeah, it could be beneficial if you find a way to make some money off this shit, of course. You know what I'm saying? Of course. Because think about it. If I was a record producer or a record label and I could create artists from a computer, what the hell I look like going to go sign any of these goofy ass niggas for? But that's what's coming. That's what's coming. That's what's coming. They're going to create an AI artist and he going to be the biggest artist in the world. And they ain't going to do nothing you can do to stop it. Why? Because we move off of frequency. Music is frequency. So if the music feels good, you know what I'm saying? It feels good. We rock with the shit. It doesn't matter if the person is real or not. That's what I'm trying to get in y'all brain. It sounds crazy right now to me, to y'all, because I'm saying it. But just know that when it become a normal thing, just know that I said it. It's going to happen. All it takes is one. All it takes is one. And then monkey see, monkey do. Y'all know how that go. Alright, and Timberland, y'all know who that is. Timberland already working on it. He trying to make this Asian, it looks like an Asian AI artist. If y'all ain't see that post, go look it up. I ain't making it up. Go look it up. Chinese message. Chinese. Oh, yeah. I seen they shut down the Chinese massage parlors. Hey, man, they got to leave the tanker yankers alone, bro. Sometimes you got to leave the yankers alone, man. Sometimes you can go up there and get a massage, you know what I'm saying? Get a little yank. Let me get your little yank and go about your business, bro. I had somebody ask me the other day. That she asked me, like, she was like, okay, where's what is the spot for the women that got happy endings? I was like, listen, there's no such thing, all right? No such thing. So, cause you know, listen, I'm not against you going to go get a massage and go get your shit yanked. If that's your business, right? But she asked me, is there a thing like that for the women? I don't know if that thing exists. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. You have to go somewhere else to get some special services. I don't think you just go into a massage parlor and go get a massage and they leave you out there with a smile on your face. I don't think that's how that goes for women. Yeah, but she definitely asked me that shit. I thought that shit was hilarious. Like I'm a massage parlor enthusiast or some shit. Like I live up in them shits. I told her about it one time. Now she think that's all I do. That's crazy. No judgment though. That's how you want to pass your time. Especially if you're out there in Youngstown, Ohio. If you're out there in Youngstown, Ohio, and you at that TA, you know what I'm talking about. They got that shit right across the street. I ain't never been to that one though. What they call that? The 76? The 76 parlor or some shit like that? They be trucks parked back there all times of the day. Getting their shit yanked. Hey man, is that cheating? I don't know. Cause if you got a wife and you in there get a massage and you get your, I don't know. Me and her had a conversation about that. She said, yeah, that's cheating. I don't think that's cheating though. She said that's cheating. I call that a service. KB, what you think about Nas Jim Jones? Oh man. Yo, the Nas Jim Jones debate. It's so foolish. It's so foolish in this sense because Jim Jones, if y'all just pay attention to verbiage and body language and all that shit, and even history, Jim Jones is the biggest Nas stan. I ain't say fan. Stan, right? He admires Nas, right? He's just doing this shit because for two reasons. One, it's keeping him in the algorithm, which he said, right? He said that. And two, he know that Nas is not gonna bite back. So who's the perfect person to pick on so he could get his numbers together and he know he gonna bite back? If he had took it to Jay-Z, people look at him like you stupid, right? You stupid. Because obviously, you know, there's levels and tiers. Not to say that Nas and Jay-Z's not on the same tier, but Nas, people don't look at Nas and Jay-Z as the same. Now, you know, Jay-Z's a billionaire. You know what I'm saying? You should change when you got a B to your name. But Nas obviously in the high 100 millions, right? Jim Jones feels like, okay, that's the easiest target to pick on. So he choosing him just to get his name out there and all this shit. But what he's saying is so stupid, bro. First of all, you 55. Well, how old he is? Nigga, you look old. He say he's 50, but you look old. I look at Nas. I look at Nas. I look at goddamn Cam Mace. The niggas don't look old like Jim Jones. Jim Jones, you still trying to look young. That's the problem. When you getting old, you gotta accept being old. When you old and you try to still look like a YN, that shit make you look older. Am I bugging? When you try to like dress to make yourself look younger, you look older. That's what I get from Jim Jones, bro. You 50 years old and you still trying to move like you in your 20s. You could be 50 years old and still be 50 with swag. It's different. And he's still trying to hold on to some shit. You not a teenager no more, bro. Nas on his grown man shit. How Nas respond to that shit? By announcing, I don't know if he announced it himself, but it been announced that he about to open up a casino in Queens. That's how you get back to a nigga talking shit. This show, nigga, you not on my level, bro. Shut up. I don't gotta talk back to you. This just show you my accomplishments. Nigga, I got a $500 million over here. I got this casino I'm about to build in Queens, and you just drop an album. You still drop an album when you 50 and nobody even listening to it. Jim Jones just stirring up the pot because that's helping his algorithm. That's all it is. He even said that he wanted Nas on one of his songs. Come on now, if you hate a nigga that much, how could you even admit that you want a nigga on your track? How could you admit that you used to look up to Nas? And you looking up to a nigga that's not even that older than you. Let's be real. Nas is what? Nas ain't no 55. Nas ain't that old. Nas probably like, what, 52, 53? Jim Jones about to be 50, if he not 50 already. He not even that older. So you know what I'm saying? You had your looking up to a nigga that's your peer. You can't get on there talking like that. It's foolish. But he dropped the album, which is pretty good, by the way. I ain't gonna lie. One thing about Jim Jones, that nigga learned how to rap when he was old. He ain't had that when he was younger. He learned how to rap when he was old. You know what I mean? He figured out too late. I ain't checking for that shit no more. I ain't, you know what I'm saying? Who really listening to it? I listen to it here and there, but I ain't, let me throw in that new Jim Jones. I'm waiting for that Clips album to drop. Hip hop is back. When that shit drop, we talking about bars. We talking about metaphors. We ain't talking about no singing. We ain't talking about none of that extra shit. We talking about straight bars and metaphors. When the Clips album drop on the 11th or the 13th, one of them days I can't remember. Yeah, we gonna have a conversation about that. You know what I'm saying? Real music. Been a minute. Them niggas is, you know what I mean? KB, what you think about oh yeah, I said that. That blockchain paper trail though too. That blockchain, they can't do that with that. That blockchain paperwork, they can't control that. When they can't, listen, here's the thing. When they can't stop your money from moving, there's nothing they can do about it. When you got your money in the bank, they can stop your money from moving. You know that, right? You know they can stop your money from moving, right? I gotta show this comment because YouTube blocked it just to block it. But let me show what the old buddy said. Frat Hound 81 said my mama sold pussy on some Kevin Gates shit. Hey, listen, bro. We all grew up in some trying situations here and there, but as long as we prevailed and made it out of that shit. So I understand where you're coming from. My mom ain't never did that, to my knowledge. But she wouldn't be surprised. You seen the Facebook creator hiring AI engineers, paying them 9 figures? Nah, I ain't see that. 9 figures? 9 figures? Come on, you might have to double check that. 9 figures to create AI? We in the wrong business, bro. Who that? Senderoni Television, salute to you on the check-in, bro. You know they got AI CEOs running companies. People will eventually vote for AI president. Yo, just think of we doomed, bro. We doomed. AI president, AI governors, AI everything, man. They making these AI so intelligent that humans gonna be obsolete. Imagine we going to a concert where it's not even a human being, it's just an AI. Cause the AI got your favorite songs. The AI tapped into your emotions, so you singing at the top of your lungs with your eyes closed. But there's an AI that don't have any emotions. That ain't never been what you've been through. That's what we up against, man. So people worrying about a whole bunch of other bullshit. Hey, I gotta pay attention to what's coming. You know what I'm saying? Pay attention to that. Y'all worrying about the girl that don't like you no more. Worry about moving forward in the future, bro. There's never been this should never be a time where your emotions are tied up in another human being to where you can't cut ties with that shit. Other than a time right now. Cause there's so much uncertainty to where shit going. Are you good? Do you know if you good? More so worrying about this relationship or this person. Do you know if you good? Self-preservation, bro, number one. Find out if you good. Alright, find out if you good. Are you good mentally? Are you good spiritually? Are you good financially? Are you good? But you worrying about shit that don't matter. Hey, stay single, bro. I seen this post the other day, the realest shit ever. I think I might have said it. I'm gonna say it again. They said women get relationships and save money. Men get relationships to come up and save money. No, I said that wrong. Let me say it again. They said men stay single to save money. Women get relationships to save money. Yeah, that's how it said. Men stay single to save money. Women get in relationships to save money. Let that shit go. Don't let that shit go over your head, bro. That shit is real. And let's be honest. In these days, do you even need to get a relationship? What you get a relationship for? Let's talk about that before we get out of here. What would be, for the people that's still in here, what would be your main reason in 2025, halfway through 2025, to even get into a relationship? What's your reason? Men. Obviously, there's most men in here. I know there might be 2 women in here that's watching a nigga just to see what crazy shit I say. I ain't saying nothing crazy, girl. Chill out. Might be 2 of them in there. But for the most part, it's all men in here. What would be your reasoning in 2025 to be like, you know what, I'm gonna get a relationship? It can't be to get no box. I've been single for a minute. And I ain't dry. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? We ain't dry. So it can't be that. What would be your reason in 2025? I'm asking the people that remains. What would be your reason in 2025 to you to be like, you know what, I'm gonna get a relationship? Ain't nobody gonna comment, because y'all ain't trying to get too deep at 1 o'clock in the morning. I understand that. Jim the truth. Now, Jim alright, though. Jim alright. Jim be spending some shit. I ain't mad at that. Life done beat Jim Jones down. Here's the thing, I think, with Jim Jones, though. With Jim Jones, pride is a hell of a thing. So, of course, he see his homeboy Cam and Mason, all that shit, you know, leveling up and doing their thing. But pride won't let him to be like, you know what, my bad. You know what I'm saying? It won't allow him to do that. My bad. Let's figure out how we can get back together and get some money. It won't let him do that. So what he dealing with is what he dealing with. I call it midlife crisis. I feel like you too old to be on the type of shit you want. Y'all seen the goofy shit he was at? He was at some type of, I don't know, some type of, you know how they be doing podcasts live? It looked like that's what he was doing. And he's sitting there, and he had a stack of money in his pocket, and he did one of these. He stretched in one of these just so the money could fall out his pocket. Like, come on, bro. Is that not goofy? Everyone seen what you doing. I can see if it happened organically, it's like, oh, my fault. But you stretched and moved your body in all kind of weird angles and ways just so the money could fall out your pocket when niggas already seen the money in your pocket. Shit like that, it shows, and it like, you lame, bro. Lame nigga shit. That's why Cam keep winning. Look at Cam, bro. I don't really care about celebrities, but if there's 1 or 2 celebrities I could actually kick it with and get some game from, it would absolutely be Cam. 100%. That nigga's, come on, man. It is, you look at his life, it be like, there's a few people that's meant to be here, he fall into that line. Nigga, the only child. Born from a crackhead mom. Played basketball, was good at basketball, made it to a college, but grades wasn't good enough. Still was on nigga shit. Got kicked out of college. End up being able to rap for Biggie. Signed the deal after Biggie died. So, in most situations, damn, the person that's supposed to get you signed up, if they gone, your opportunity gone. But somehow, by the graces of the Most High, his opportunity to remain. Dropped the album. Went gold. Wasn't all that. Dropped the second album. Nobody was checking for it. Took the money that he got from it. Went to Ohio. You know what I'm saying? Back to the street. Gotta do what I gotta do. Leveled up. Made some money. Then signed to the... Yo, his story is just like... Some people are meant to be here. When he was talking that shit on there, he was like, I'm supposed to be here. How can you not feel that? You gotta feel that, bro. He said, I'm supposed to be here. Do I got that shit? My man said, I'm supposed to be here. How can you be mad at that? I'm looking at, see if I can find that shit. I know some of y'all ain't here, so I'm gonna put it here for you.
Give me, nigga, look out.
My bad.
Give me, nigga, look out. I'm glowing like Bruce Leroy, nigga. I got the glow. I'm supposed to be here. You know what I'm saying? I don't even look my age, nigga. Look at me. Dead ass ladies. Ain't no disrespect, gentlemen, but pause. I got the glow. Look at me. My suit is immaculate. I'm at this age, my hairline's still intact. The skin is I'm supposed to be here, and I know what I'm talking about, and I'm up shit. I'm supposed to be here. This is not for everybody. Get me, nigga. Look how
You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, bro. I'm supposed to be here. The nigga life is you can't make this shit up. You dig what I'm saying? And then he just signed another book deal, 750,000, just to talk about my life. And I done told y'all already. I done told y'all my life, and now I'm gonna put it in the book and then get 750,000 on it. Come on, man. Probably one or two niggas that I could see that I'll be able to identify with. But here's the thing, though. I know some of y'all probably won't hear this shit. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. But when I was outside moving around, his close homie, one of his close homies who I used to get my work from. You know what I'm saying? And that shit used to have him coming back. Yes, sir. So I already know he was not that bullshit. Every time I would, you know what I'm saying, it was real time, I would copy from old buddy who he would get it directly from him. Cause he told me that. I believe him. You know what I'm saying? I believe him. What the fuck you lie for? And that shit was pure differently. You dig what I'm saying? You cook that shit came back. If you don't know what I'm talking about, it ain't for you. That shit came back and some. So yeah. Listen, man. Jim Jones is going through a midlife crisis. I know he wish if he could do things over, he would, because he wouldn't be in the fold. You could tell Jim Jones is one of the people that just want to be brotherly loved and all that. You seen him on interviews crying and all that shit. You ain't see Cam cry not one time. Even when he was there with Mason, they reunited and all that. He's like, yo, Mason, I ain't trying to be up here crying, bro, but I appreciate that. You can tell real genuine shit. You know what I'm saying? What's supposed to be for you is supposed to be for you. They ain't talking 20 years. Somehow, some way, they came back together. Now they getting millions together. You can't make this shit up, bro. On a show that, first of all, it's on YouTube, right? It's not even like syndicated TV or anything. It's on YouTube, and that shit is a hit. Yeah, half of the shit Mace be sounding crazy to me, but other than that, shit, ain't nothing better than that. Getting money with your childhood friend, bro. 20 years later, they ain't talking 20 years and now they running it up. That shit hurt Jim Jones' heart. No way around it. So he gonna lash out. His music ain't gonna do it for him, but that's all he got right now. What else he could do right now? Y'all tell me, what else he could do? So he gonna keep rapping. You don't hear you don't hear Mace putting out new music. You don't hear Cam putting out music. He do a freestyle just to talk his shit. But he ain't putting out no music. Why? Because he don't have to. When you have to, you gonna do it. That's the bottom line. Nas do it because he want to. It's the difference. That nigga Nas dropped what, like 5 albums 2 years ago. Was it like 5, 4? He dropped like 4 or 5 albums. I ain't listen to them shits, but you know, real fans listen to it. Yeah, I thought the same. It's all over Google. 9 figures messed my head up too. Oh, that shit's real then. Y'all saying 9 figures? I don't understand that. 9 figures. Yo, what is 9 figures? $100 million? Hell yeah, shit like $100 million. If y'all don't be, I ain't paying attention. They saying they giving out $100 million to AI engineers and all that. Just pay attention to how much money they making off of that. That's all I'm saying. If they gonna give a nigga $100 million, come on, bro. I ain't listening. What I don't like. Yo, what the hell you talking about, bro? Yo, Fred Hound 81. Bro. Cam and Dame. Yeah, Dame is another one too. Dame is another one where sometimes when you think you that nigga too long, it comes back to bite you in the ass, pause. It came back to bite him. He was in there like clowning niggas for having jobs and all that. And look at you. I know you wish you had a job right now. You know what I'm saying? And I would never kick a man when he's down, but when you one of those braggadocious people, no one really feels sorry for you. I.e. Wendy Williams. You ever heard somebody say, yo, I hope Wendy Williams get better? Nobody care about her. Why? Because when she was, you know, in good health and all that, she was violating everybody. Same thing with Dame Dash. When Dame Dash was winning, too braggadocious, too flamboyant, too much of that. That shit turn niggas off. So when you down, ain't nobody there to really lift you up. Even Cam said it. He was like, yo, I got a homeboy. He ain't say Dame, but who else you know that will fit the description, right? Cam was like, yo, I got a homeboy. I might as well find y'all for that, cause I know y'all don't think I be making shit up. He was like, yo, I had a homeboy. He came on $100 million. You know damn well he was talking about Dame. Ain't nobody else Cam know that came up on $100 million. Ain't nobody else he know that came up on $100 million. Not only came up on $100 million, but lose it, right? So he said that. Let me see what he said, Cam. That shit crazy, bro. Like, niggas don't feel sorry for you, bro. This shit right here?
I know niggas who had 100 million and shit. I've never had $100 million. Niggas be calling me, asking me for a loan. I'll be like, yo, you had $100. What are you talking about? You had $100 at one time. A couple times. Can I let? No, man, yo, my nigga, no. I get a little pet peeved about it right now, thinking about this shit.
Yo, now that leaves a question. Like, if you was cool with a homie once upon a time, and he was up so crazy, and now he ain't got it, do you feel obligated to lend that nigga a couple dollars? I don't know, bro. It depends. If you got $100 million and you never, be like, shit, hold that, then no. Like, no. Now, if you put me in position to where I had to go get it on my own, it's still no. Right? You didn't do that for me, really, but led me to where I need to go fish at. But if you gave me a handout, then I would feel obligated. I agree with that. But the way he's saying is like, nigga, you ain't give me no money when nigga, I have to work to get my own money. Then, no. No. Hell no. $100 million a couple times and you ain't got it? God don't like ugly, bro. There's no way you get $100 million and run through $100 million, bro. Like, shit. I seen Antoine Walker the other day at one of them games, at the 3-on-3 games. Not in person, obviously, but I was watching on TV. My man look ridiculous. Fat and all out of shape. How I know it's Antoine Walker? Because I see his face. Why I brought him up? Because that's another nigga that had $100 million and you ain't got a penny to show for it. That's crazy work, bro. $100 million and you ain't got nothing? Come on, man. What we talk about here? 81 Trucker said you was capping from Hell Row. Who Hell Row? The rapper? What about Hell Row, bro? I ain't never speak on that nigga. He ain't worth talking. They ain't gonna teach you to keep your pride when you trying to boss up. Keep your pride when you trying to boss up and all that, but you always gotta remember to stay humble, bro. I know people don't like that word and all that shit. Humble for what? Humility matters. Because when you're not in position of control of what you got going on, listen, he was forced to sell shit that he owned. Think about that. He was forced to sell things that he created so he could pay back child support, pay back taxes and all this type of shit. Come on, man. Humility goes a long way, bro. Everybody ain't got it. Because everybody ain't always been that nigga. I think people that always been him tend to have humility a little better because, you know what it's like. But if you just came up quick, fast, you gonna fall quick, fast. If you grinded your way up, you tend to, But regardless of what they say, I think, you know what I'm saying, if I'm Hov, throw that nigga a couple $1 million. You know what I'm saying? That's just me, in my heart. If I'm Hov, hey, nigga, get out of here, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Get out of here. Throw that like a groupie. If I'm Hov, you know what I'm saying? That's what I would do. Now, did he do it and we don't know? We'll never know. Would they speak on it? Probably not, because Hov probably tell, nigga, don't tell nobody I gave you this shit. You heard? Don't tell nobody. That's what I believe. But I just, you know what I mean? Because look, every Jay-Z need a Dame Dash. Regardless of what their differences may be and all that, the hate, the suing and all that other shit. I'm a billionaire. I'm up $2 billion. My wife Beyonce. Man, throw this goofy nigga $2 million, nigga. Get out of here. You know what I'm saying? That's just in my heart. Because regardless of what we want to say, there is no Jay-Z that we know today if it wasn't for Dame Dash. What we gonna do? Debate that? Now, we're not talking about the talent, right? We understand the talent is his. But we talk about the groundwork, the footwork, the promotion, the dancing, all this other shit. That shit mattered. Dame Dash played a pivotal role in Hov being who he is. And for the fact that Dame going through what he going through, nigga, teeth falling out on live and all kind of shit. Nigga, your teeth falling out? Your teeth? Of all things, your teeth. Yo. Get out of here, nigga. Get out of here. Throw that shit on that nigga, make it rain. Get out of here, fool. That's what I would have to. You know what I'm saying? Because for one, I ain't gonna miss it. You hope you ain't gonna miss a couple million. You ain't gonna miss it. And that shit would go a long way for him. You know what I'm saying? Maybe that 2 million would have that nigga bounce back to where he could elevate to get back to 100 million. Who knows? But yeah, that's just my thinking. But for you to be on live and your teeth falling out, my nigga, you was up 100 million now. So you trying to tell me you can't go get no dentures, really? Like, you that fucked up? Come on, man. What we talking about? Man, please, 100 mil. Dividend growth port with 10% yield. Even on half of that, do the math, bro. Man, please, 100 mil. Dividend growth port. Yeah, bro, I don't know what you say. Take to the kingdom. What you talking about, bro? Elaborate what you mean. Taxes did admit, yeah, he wasn't paying his taxes. Average boss English. I mean, I'll take 100. Go wow, that's all. Gonna have a truck and trailer and get that milli. Going through all without steps or something would be kind of silly. You dropping balls on it. Jay-Z, the businessman Jay-Z. Not missing a couple mil is crazy work. Hey, you try not missing a couple mil is crazy work. Not when you're a billionaire, bro. Come on, man. When you're a billionaire, you missing a couple. You're not gonna miss a couple million. You drop off a couple million. If you're a billionaire, I believe. If you're a billionaire, you pass that billionaire status. I believe you make a couple million a month. What we talk about? If you're a billionaire, you make a couple million a month. You know how I know that? Let me tell you this. I don't know if y'all seen how, what his name? SGA, nigga from the Thunder, nigga signed a new contract, right? In the last year of his contract, he gonna make $1 million a game. $1 million a game. Alright? So if you're a billionaire, and he not a billionaire, we know he not a billionaire. So if you're a billionaire, that nigga make $1 million a game. I could just imagine how much a billionaire make in a month. Come on. That's how I see it. If you gonna get this, cause he broke compared to billionaires, right? You make $1 million a game is broke compared to billionaires. So if he making that a game, what am I making when I'm a billionaire? What am I making a month? That's what I'm saying. $100 mil still generational wealth territory. And yeah, that's a fact. And you can't really feel sorry for somebody that fuck up 100 mil. That's what Cam was really saying. How can I feel sorry for somebody that tricked off $100 million? Not only one time, he said he had it multiple times, right? And you mess up 100 mil multiple times? Come on, bro. Not even half of that you put up. I guess that's what you're saying. Not even half of that you put up in a dividend gaining account. None of that shit. Not half. I don't know. But everybody got addictions and problems. Who knows? They probably got addiction, bro. Yo, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I've been on here for what? That shit said 248 minutes. What's that? Yo, I'm about to slide, bro. I'm trying to do the math. I can't figure it out, but I've been on here too long. You dig? Yo, I appreciate everybody for rocking with me. Look, hit the like button on the way out. I'm gonna have a light day tomorrow, so I might slide back tomorrow. It all depends. If I get enough likes and comments on this shit, I'll come back tomorrow, man. I don't know. I think y'all like when I get missing anyway. I get missing and come back in 48 days or some shit. You dig what I'm saying? But I'm gonna holler at y'all on the next one. I'm about to slide. You dig?